Hiya, people. We are now live. Just to let you know, we're going to be obviously truly live in a few minutes, but just please feel free to look at my social medias and that while you're waiting. Thank you for your patience, and we will be on live soon. We'll be live in a few moments, so please stay patient. We will be live as soon as possible. We will be live soon. Please wait a few more minutes. We will be with you shortly. We will be live very soon. Please wait a couple more minutes and we will be playing the theme song. Followed up, we will be live. Okay, we'll be playing the theme song and then we will be truly live. So please enjoy the theme song and we'll be live after this song. Hi everybody, this is James from Vamp the Lost Soul. How are you all today? I hope you are all having a good day so far. Anyways, today we will be continuing the big art project of the Immortals. Obviously, we've had votes, we got a tied vote. So what we're going to do is try to do 4 today, because obviously last time we did the background and 2 of the Immortals. But now we've done that, we might have time for like more. So let's go. Anyways, I hope you guys are having like I said, a wonderful, wonderful day so far. And I think today we'll start off with Persephone and Ares. I'm gonna give like Persephone like a very odd clothes design, because what I'm trying to do is show you what the Immortals are like and show their quirks through. Obviously, why am I drawing? Sorry, I know it's a bit TMI, but I just felt myself drawing. Like, why am I drawing? I'm not seeing any food that I like go, food, yum, 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 yum. But there you go. So, yeah. So, anyways. Right, let's make that a little thicker and a little darker, because I actually can't see what that is, thanks to the green. So, we have to make that a little bit darker just to... Ooh. No, I have to get that colour, because otherwise I can't see what I'm doing. And because of the white, we're going to get rid of that. I don't know. All right, there we go. Yeah, that actually makes it a lot better. Thank you. Anyways, why am I saying thank you? There you go. But anyways, I hope you guys, like I say, having a wonderful day so far. And let me know down in the comments. Right, that's that. Where's the... Where was I? I actually lost where I was drawing on. Herpaderp. There we go. And what we'll do is we'll lock that quickly. Make that bigger, because the lighter does actually show up a bit more better. The lighter blue. There we go. Singing at you. How are you? But yes, I hope you're having a wonderful time so far. And like I say, I'm Jade Raven. This is the next characters from my next art for Vamp the Lost Soul. The bounty... Not the bounty hunter arc. Bounty hunter arc is the current arc, James. Come on. Slap yourself. Wake up. But anyways, yeah, so this is the Immortal arc, where basically, aka, that's why I call the episode The False Gods, because they're not really gods, they are just like pure beings of pure magi, so they're quite powerful, but yeah, anyways. Anywho, hope you're all doing well, and I hope you're all having a fantastic time so far. But at the moment, I am enjoying this. And if we got time today, if we get these 4 characters done, I might try to do a quick something else, because I've been working on something, because Scarlett has been working on a campaign, and she's asked the community to come up with NPC pictures of ourselves in PJs. And I've done myself as like a tiefling, yeah, actually like T-Cult me, has a tiefling with a golden cup of tea, because she's talked about one of her characters, like a certain birdie likes to lick shiny things, because she likes shiny, because she likes it from the bottom of a wreck of a campaign, because it's shiny. That's, you know what, that's going to be her character's theme now, because every time now I'm going to see her, it's just that. Just like, because it's shiny. And I think, like, I don't know whoever the DM is, but I think they would appreciate the joke of it. It's like, why are you stealing it? Because it's shiny. Scrub the decks. Oh, god damn it. I'll tell you what, like, these songs have been popping up in my head, like, left, right, and centre lately. I think it's just because, like, now I know the vaccine is near, I'm trying to get myself in a more happy mood. Sadly, lately, I've not been 100% myself lately. I've been very angry of late. I've been a very angry lad, and it's not good, really, honestly. Like, to be honest with myself, I know, like things are hard on people. It's why, actually, which will lead into my announcement for those who are watching. I'm cutting chapter 8 a little short to do a PSA about COVID, and not the disease itself, but more of like how to sort of cope with the situation more than anything, and you know, what not to do and stuff like that. And it's like, I've done it with Chibi, so it's a little bit of a fun PSA, so people can't feel, oh great, no one's just banging on about it. It's been like, actually, I made it a little bit more fun. So for example, I've done 2 Chibis doing like that from 2 meter distance. And I put a 2 meter bro fist away. A 2 meter air bro fist away keeps the COVID away. So people can sort of, it's just things like that. Or be kind to each other, or don't take out your frustration on others, which I've been seeing a lot of lately at my workplace. So, yeah. So it's just little things like that, really. So, yeah. Right, let's make that circle bigger because she's a lady. She's gotta have hips. She's gotta have hips. This is something I've done with the hourglass figure lately. I actually figured out something. So because of those points, I can now sort of like do two little like things, so like bend backwards and forwards, which is like, yes, mate. And just sort of, I think we're going to do one sort of like walking like that. And Persephone, actually in the VTLS universe, she is actually not an immortal. She's sort of a made demi-immortal. Due to she was originally an elf. And obviously when they got married, Hades, little sweetheart here, didn't want to ever lose her. So she took her somewhere where she can become sort of like demi-immortal. By exposing her to pure magi. Sort of like, or in this universe equivalent to magic. So if we do like a sort of more relaxed sort of, yeah. Because, like Hades in this one is not like, because I know like he gets depicted a lot as the bad guy. And even though in mythology, he's actually not that bad compared to most of the Greek gods and what they do. Like if you actually read up on their, listen to Overly Sarcastic's reduction version. Like, Hades is actually not a bad dude. He's actually quite chill. Like, apart from, like, the one thing he did, but that was kind of like their culture at the time. To kidnap women to be their wives, but the thing is, like, there's, in the story in this, like, he kind of developed a relationship with this elf and sort of, named, obviously, Persephone. And, he's just like, I don't want to lose you and stuff like that. And he actually, like, he wanted to be with her forever. Because with immortals, they feel emotions a lot more intensely than most races. Only because of, them being, like, pure magi and all. And magi does sometimes depend on that person's emotional state to work properly in that. But they kind of feel a lot more intensely. But depending on their element is... depending on what emotions they're more attuned to. They have one that in particular out of that lot that they're really attuned to more than others. Like Hades is grief. Zeus is like joy. Like he actually feels like it's pride. He feels like over immense amount of pride. Because but there's like it's not just like one element, one emotion. It's like it's a plethora of emotions. And depending on the being itself, it depends what they're more sensitive to. So, yeah, it's sort of like that. So we've got Persephone. Make a little bit petite, because she's like the goddess of spring and all that. So we kind of want to get that sort of petite vibe going on. And like that. We've got our skeleton. Because the last time I tried, because I did draw two more. But I really cocked it up, so I just rubbed it out immediately and just gone, that was really, really bad, and I want it redone. So, sort of thing. So, yeah. So, it's literally, they are essentially immortal characters, but they're not actually gods. That's why they have names of gods, but they're not really that. So that's where the mythologies come from in the world of VTLS, because obviously it's based on this world. So their stories is actually what happened, but not as gods, if you get what I mean. Because some stories get over exaggerated and go, "Oh yeah, you're a god," and it's like, no, they're not. They're just like really powerful beings made out of pure magi. That is literally what they are. So yeah. Anywho, so onto the design of Persephone. I've already got like a rough what I want to do with Persephone, because I'm actually at the midst of designing all the immortals. I'm not going to do them all because some of them have died over history. I've already decided, obviously, because it's actually going to be mentioned a little bit in Volume 4, what happens to a few of them. So, yeah. Right, so now we just need to sort of... That's it. And then... Actually, let's lock that, because I actually want to... make that a little bit more saturated so I can actually see what I'm doing. because I'm looking at that and the desaturation is kind of blending. So there we go. But yeah, we're having a good day so far. I am on the mic today on Discord, so if you want to chat with me as I am doing this, feel free to. Seriously, guys, jump on, have a chat with me, because and if you've got stuff to promote, let me promote. But please be respectful of the mic. Obviously, when someone came on it last time, I kind of had to be off the mic a few sessions just to say, look, this is a more privileged, not a privileged thing, but it's a privilege. Yeah, it is a privilege. It's a privilege to let you be on the mic. So, just stay respectful on that. That's all I ask. And not be like, over the top sillies. But anyways, guys, what should be my question of the day to you? I know, since we're talking about, we've been talking about D&D a lot lately. If you guys have got a really fun D&D story, because I like funny D&D stories. So if you got one, please let me know. Or what I might do is on Discord, I will set up a chat for your D&D stories. And if you want me to read them out and do voices with them, I'm more than happy to do it, because I do love doing voices. It's fun for me, even though it kills my voice half the time. But it'd be cool. Just be prepared. I'm very bad at reading. So if I get a word wrong, I really apologize. But anyways, yeah. But if you've got a really funny D&D story, and if things go well, you never know, it might become a thing. But what I'm also going to do, part of my announcements as well, obviously you guys should know, I've already mentioned it, but obviously I'm not doing Chibi-Fon this year, only because I need to take a holiday for myself completely. And I've, like I say, as I said in the beginning of the stream, I'm not being the most happiest of person lately. And I think it is due to this year's just really just sort of like worn down on me. And I'm just like, Joe, what? I need to sort myself out. So I'm taking, instead of like taking like one stream and then take the rest of the month off, I'm just taking it off completely. And then next year, I'm going to try and set up for next year's Chibi-Fon to be bigger and better to make up for it. And to actually support something, I do actually sort of, not a charity I believe in. Like, any charity I choose is usually a small charity. So I can sort of, what's the wording I'm looking for? It's because I know big charities get a lot of money already. And no offense to the big charities, it's just there are smaller charities out there that are very worthwhile causes but are not getting enough support. And I try to give them as much support as I can, like youth projects, smaller versions of what other charities do, because, not one charity can do everything. And sometimes it takes several to help it out, help that side of things out. So, and cover all aspects, if you get what I mean. So I always try to gun for the smaller ones. I think next year, if the COVID situation carries on, which I highly doubt, because obviously the vaccine, I think, will be out sort of like earliest next year for everyone. And hopefully it'll be all over and we can all get back to the new normal. Because honestly, I think there's going to be a lot of things that change. And I think there's going to be a lot of different positive changes because of what's going on. And I know it's a hard subject to talk about right now, but I think we have to look back at this mess and actually start seeing like the good it has kind of done for people. Like, like I say, people are in England, like people have been exercising more than ever thanks to the lockdowns and stuff like that. And they've spent more time with families. A lot more people are working from home, like things like that. And I think, there are going to be a lot more permanent changes. A lot more people are going to be shopping online, so people won't have to go out as much. It's bum for some of the shops, but I think it's be an overall good thing, and it will encourage a lot more people to get online, if you get what I mean, business-wise, which I think is a long overdue thing that needed to happen. But it's just little things like that, and I think we need to kind of like end this miserable journey of what happened this year and try to like end it on a high note for ourselves, just to, one, keep ourselves going, and to, just be a bit wholesome, and like, have some great stories to tell. That's why I'm trying to encourage people to tell their funny D&D stories, or maybe if they have a really wholesome story that, that's actually happened to them, you know, stuff like that. So, you know, I think we need to end this year on a high note. And like I say, even though I've taken a holiday this year, it'd be more time spent on VTLS 4th of volume. Normally it was out in October, but obviously due to everything's happened, it's really slowed me down. And now I'm near the end of volume 4. I'm thinking, maybe I should release it next year. So everyone's got something to look forward to once this mess is over. Obviously physically, but digitally I might release it a little sooner just to get some of you out there to sort of read it before it actually comes out. So, but give me feedback, guys. Like, let me know what you think. And maybe starting from next year, I might try and start running like once a month. Instead of a live draw, I might do like a live D&D session with some of you guys or maybe some friends of mine and do it online on that month. Just so, you know, just something a little bit more, you know, you could get to know me personally instead of me just banging on about VTLS. I could just do it. The campaign I probably will run is a homebrew campaign I've made. It's not D&D 5th edition. It's Wrath and Glory, the new edition that has recently come out. And I got my book. Yay! Really happy about that. Yes, I know I sounded really fanboyant, but I do not care because you know what? I got it. I'm happy. Everything. But anyways, but yeah, and if you're a big fan of 40k, this will be the campaign for you because this is a 40k game. Or role-playing game. So it's D&D, but with Warhammer 40k elements. Which is absolutely awesome. So, yeah. Tell me what you think of that one. Right, so we're going to concentrate on Persephone a little bit more now. I'm going to get rid of the skeleton to see if we got the body down first. We got that body down, yo. Yeah. Oh, wow. I've got my anatomy. Yes, mate. Anyway, sorry, I sounded really chavvy. Sorry if I sounded really chavvy. Oh, yeah. Yes, mate. Right, that leg does not look right. So let's... Yeah. Let's... Yeah, because that leg, you know, my fuck. And no, I'm not going to make... And that looks like she's got a penis. Oh, God, I made it look like she's got a goddamn penis. Oh, God. So, right. Yeah, okay, don't worry, I will be putting clothes on her. It's just I do it nude first to get the body shape in my head going. So, right, so we want to make Persephone sort of like not really good with fashion. So she's going to wear something from her ancient Greek days. And then sort of like put modern day clothes underneath to just make her look really like sort of like she just doesn't have any clue about fashion at all. And I think we might have to like put like a cute little animal as a pet because I am thinking of giving her a pet, but I'm not too sure what to give her. But it has to be something really fluffy and cute because she's got like cuteness overload basically. So there we go. Demi-immortals like Persephone because obviously she's not an actual immortal. Don't have that flaw of overfeeling emotions, but overfeeling, what I mean is like, say it again, immortals they feel emotions a lot more intensely than most other races in VTLS. So there we go. Yes, those lips look fabulous, darling. They look so fabulous on you. No, they don't. That's terrible. Even from my standards, I'm like, dude, that's bad. But anyways, oh, hello, House. How you doing, man? Yeah, I'm doing all right. How you doing, man? Hope things are doing good so far. She looks like she's snorting coke. Anyway, sorry. Oh, Jesus. Don't do drugs, kids. Yeah, I'm doing all right, man. You? How's everything going? Right, and then, right, we can use that eye shape to kind of build out what eyes I want to give her. So, like, we're going to give her, like, sort of, like, more of gentle eyes, I think. And then just sort of rub out that. There we go. Because we want to make Persephone more of a nature, like, sort of, like, she doesn't care about fashion. She just really cares about cute animals. So, yeah, we got to make that into a dress. And I'm going to still sort of, like, aspects of what Tiffany has done. But instead of, like, a metal belt, I'm probably going to do vines that sort of wrap around her body a little bit. Because obviously her magic is... Yeah, all good, dude. Life is what life is, but I'm good. I've been working, streaming the usual. Oh, cool. What have you been streaming lately, by the way? Please no spoilers if it's something I really want to play. So, because like, dude, I've been really wanting to play the Miles Morales new Spider-Man, but I haven't got like I haven't put. I'm gonna wait till after Christmas and see if I can buy it for myself. Then I'm gonna do actually vines like that. Yes, I feel I've got a cool design aspect. So I'm gonna do like a Poison Ivy-esque look, but not like actually Poison Ivy. So if you get what I mean, like Poison Ivy, but not actually Poison Ivy. And what we can do is sort of that's it. I can do a baby griffin. Right, sorry. Warzone, Ghost of Tsushima. Do you know what? I've got the game and I haven't started playing it yet because my wife's been playing Horizon and she's been absolutely killing bots on that lately. I'm streaming Miles tonight on PS5, dude. I will not watch it because I do not want any spoilers. Because the problem is, the game, because every time I want to watch you on stream, you keep playing games that I really want to play and don't want spoilers. And I'm like, God damn it, Harry! Why do you do this to me? But, yeah. So, but other than that, like, I'm like that. So I might try and jump on with Warzone when you're playing that. Because then at least then I know I'm not going to be really playing that. So I don't really care about anything about if there's like any spoilers. I don't think there's like spoilers because it's multiplayer. But yeah. What sort of modern clothing can I mismatch this with? Right, we're going to put jeans on her. And we're going to put ripped jeans underneath. And we are going to put a band t-shirts. We are definitely going to really mismatch this. And actually put like a sort of like geek or band t-shirts. And then put like a cute animal t-shirt on it. That's it. And then we got like a t-shirt there. So like the t-shirt actually goes underneath. And then you got jeans. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. It's not like mismatched, but it's not too mismatched at the same time. So yeah, I think we got that. Now we just need to just design her hair out a little bit. Definitely I think like put a flower on her head just to represent the sort of like spring, you know, elements of her. Stuff like that. And we can have like the plant wrapped around her arm. I think that would be pretty cool. And I think we got it. Warzone, Ghost of Tsushima. So Warzone is a battle royale, yeah. So 0 spoilers, anyways. The only spoiler you're gonna get is shotgunning a French kid's character. Oh no! And hear him rage. You're mean, but I like it. But yeah, that's cool. Yeah, like when you play, that's what I'm saying because I know it's. I thought it was about like a battle royale game, but I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to make myself look like a bloody idiot in the process. But anyways, but yeah, no, I'm glad things. So how's work for you, anyways? Because obviously I can't remember where you worked actually, because for me in the supermarket, things have been a little bit more busy and stressful lately. Obviously nearing Christmas, everyone panic shopping and all that fun stuff. So if you've got a fun little story, let me know. And also, Harry, if I run a D&D game once a month on here on stream, are you interested to take part? It's Warhammer 40k-esque game called, well, esque, it is Warhammer 40k called Wrath and Glory, and it's mostly do with D6s, and I'm thinking of streaming it on D20 once I realise how to get the maps up properly and stuff. Shooting Kridge's character in the face is here in Rage Quit. You're mean, dude. I should laugh, but you're mean. I might do plats here. Yeah, I think I might do like plats hold by vines. I think that would be quite cool. And then just have the hair go down to her back. We've got t-shirts. Yeah. Okay, cool. I think we got that. And Joe, what? We're going to make a griffin as her pet. Hold on. Sorry. They shouldn't camp. Shouldn't camp because it's expect to die, bro. It's cold, man. Work is closed for the month. We're open December. I work for oh yeah, game, yeah. So I got to check my rota, mate. No, that's fine. Just have a chat with me, because obviously I'm not going to be doing it till January, obviously, or maybe a little bit later. But I'm planning it, and then you and me can have a chat and then see what you want to do. So it is a drop in and out campaign, by the way, guys. So if you cannot make it for Jesus, my throat's getting tickly. If you cannot make it for some reason, I could just make up some sort of story, because the way I wrote the story is characters can drop in and out really easily. So yeah, it just makes it easier for like people to sort of get in overall. Because what I'm like, I'm a DM that has the rule of fun and a rule of easiness for the player. So not making the game easy, but making it easier for them to join and to come out and then to come in again and stuff like that. So I kind of have that rule as my sort of basis. Right, we are going to do a baby griffin, because you know what? Fuck it. Just like domestic version. So I'm going to put griffins. There we go. Images. Yeah, that's what I want. Griffin, sorry. And baby. We don't want a big one. We want baby. Yes! All of the cuteness! Sorry. I will blow people's brains out with cuteness. That's my goal in life. Yeah, that's quite cute. So I'll use that as a reference. Sort of like, because I think like, because obviously evolution over the years, you got like griffins maybe back in Age of Greed are big, you still get big ones, but I think there'll be like more domesticated ones over time. So in the modern day, because obviously, you know, the baby version looks cute and they probably want to try and, there we go. Because they've got like feline features, so I can actually, you want to draw a cat, draw a penis. P.S. TSA of the day. You want to draw cats, start drawing penises and you will. And just sort of there we go. And then if we do like a little, like with its little paw down, you know, just and do you know what, I do the cuteness test on my wife. So if I try to create creatures for the story that I do what I call the cuteness test. So my wife, obviously, how I'm not sure if Harry's ever heard my wife coo before, but if you have, please let me know, because it is bloody amusing. But if she finds it cute, she just makes this loud squee, or just like, or just a quick ah. But yeah, like making my wife cuteness overload is kind of like my goal in this, and if I could do it, then I know I've made a cute creature. So sort of, yeah, there we go. And then like a little towel like that, and then just try to use the reference here. Yeah, I think like little wings should do the trick. Sort of like that, yeah. There we go. And then you got the bird's head. So the bird's head should be a bit more. There we go. Hold on, I'm just trying to like. There we go. Yeah, we want to give it a little eagle's beak. So let's just do that. And then jump up in the next layer and then actually do the actual griffin itself. So we need to know where the mouth is and stuff like that. So, yep, there we go. And then we're going to zoom in quite close for this one, because obviously we want to get this right, motherfuckers. I like it, just like gangster man, like, yeah, let's get this right. Right, so first off, we need like the little, that's it. The little beak, we need like, and then the over exaggerated eyes, so. There we go. And then, right, so I initially need to look at griffins overall. Yeah, so they got this like big puff chest thing. So what we're going to do is sort of like Eevee-rise it a little bit. And just like, because actually I want to make a domestic version of it. Like that. And then, yeah, that's it. And then what we can do is just sort of like make tufts of fur like stick out the neck there. So you got that sort of like bird head. But yeah, anyways, do a little paw. And like I say, this is like the domesticated version of a griffin. Like say, evolution happened and people wanted to make cute versions. So like dogs, they bred different species of griffin. So you got like normal big griffins and then you got these little griffins, essentially. Like a lot more domesticated versions of them. So, and you know, and I think Rachel would, not Rachel, sorry, Persephone would be, because my wife is named Persephone in the taco group, so we're gonna make a baby griffin. It's not like otter legs, so we need to sort of like, that's it. Right, I need to get proper pictures of griffins, I think. There we go. I just needed an actual reference point to do the back leg, because that's not good. Oh dear. They're going to have to keep this now. So, it's like that, and then... That's it. So now we got the back leg done. And the tail should be like here. There we go. And then get the belly, and then another leg. And then what we can do is just sort of... That's it. Do that. So it's sort of like flying. And then we get the tail sort of... That's it. And do a little like lion's tail. There we go. Right. I'm happy with that now. Sorry, I just needed to look at that for a second. But yeah, we're going to make like a little baby griffin thing going on. And obviously we're going to do one layered wing like that. And then the feathers will be sort of, yeah, I think we need to do it like that. Just so we got that sort of like stylistic look to it. But anyways, I hope you're doing well. If you've got any D&D stories, by the way, guys, you wish it's worth telling, please let me know. I'd definitely like to hear fun D&D stories or something fun that you might want to say. And hello, I am James Raven. I do art. Obviously, I have my own manga series, Vamp the Lost Soul. So if you want to check that out, links are down below. If you can get it as an ebook or physical copy directly off me. But yeah, or just sit here, enjoy the stream and chat to me. Either way, I am absolutely chill. But anyways, let's get some water in me. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think I'm ready to kind of ink her now. And not in that way, you filthy buggers, but I love you for it anyways. But anyways, so we need the line work. That's where there we go. So now we're going to draw her. Gonna draw them up now. And just do the eyes. There we go. Edit, undo. Let's try that again. I'll tell you why that is. I think we're going to have to... Where are you? We need to fade that and that a little bit. Or that. No, leave that. Fade that? No, it won't be that you need to fade. It's the background. Just realised. So, yeah, you're cool. That's cool. It's this I need to fade, because now I've realised why I needed to fade it. Actually, I think the background needs to go poo for a while, just so I can actually draw Persephone. You can't see what I'm doing. This is a problem when you have too many layers. These sorts of things happen. So, there we go. And we got our baby griffin as well. Look at him. Look at it. It's so cute. Does it make you want to pop? But there we go. And by the way, if you want to promote your own stream, let me know. Please check out Hal's stream. He does a lot of, like, I would say more recent games, I would say. I think that's the kind of accurate term I should say about Harry. It's sort of things like that. And feel free to join the Discord and be part of the T-Cult, because you can advertise your stuff there, show off your artwork, or just have fun there in general and have chat. Just obviously be kind to each other. That's all I have. That's all I ask. Right, I want to just make our eyes a little bit more unique. There we go. And there we go. And sort of There we go. And then just get the rubber and just sort of clean up those. I want to actually clean it up a little bit just to sort of give it that sort of, yes, mate. Look, not yes, mate. Yes, mate. Look, yeah, because that's an actual thing. But anyways, there we go. And just sort of, there we go. Oh, that looks really bad, actually. Try that again. And just sort of, there we go. That's what I wanted to do. And then just sort of, and I'm going to actually go with a braid here. I think would be the actually, yeah. I think a plait for her would be actually better. Just sort of, there we go. And then, yeah. I see, I did that straight line and I just realised, hold on, I need to make it look hair. Make it look like hair. Herpy dirt. And then just sort of, there we go. And one more. And then just sort of, there we go. And I think we need to give her like a bunch of plaits. Because like I say, I want to make her look like naturey as possible. Naturey. Because that's a word, my friend. Naturey is now a word in my dictionary. Let's put on a shirt. Sorry. I was parodying the abridged version of Digimon. I think Team 4-Star did that. Was it? Or was it someone else? I can't remember. There you go. And to sort of, there we go. And that's it. Awesome. So we plaited that, and now we just turn that into plaits. Plaited hair. Don't know why the hell am I singing. Do 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 do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. That plait is a little, yeah. I know what I did wrong. I made that top one a little bit too long. So what we're going to do is do a little bit of a smart thing. We're going to rub that out. And I'm going to do something really magical. Called, instead of rubbing it all out and doing it again. And no, I don't mean rubbing one out like that, you dirty people. But I love you for it. But anyways. There we go. And then just sort of, there we go. Select, deselect, and here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we come. Go, 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 go. But yes, you awesome people, how are you all doing today? I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. I think somewhere else is a little too long. I think that and that. Don't worry. We will get this right sooner or later. Hopefully sooner rather than later. Because obviously we have got other characters to do. So, there we go. Because obviously what I'm trying to, yeah, those plaits are leveled up. Select, deselect, there we go. So now we've got those nice little plaits going. I'm not sure what kind of flower I should do. Actually, what do spring flowers look like? Because that would be very representational, wouldn't it? So, awesome. Aha. Yes, that would be perfect. So it's like that, and then you got like sort of like these kind of petals going on. Is there like a side view to these flowers? Ah, yeah. Okay, cool. I know why now. So, yeah, I know why. I know what these flowers exactly are. So I could actually draw it, because now I've got the rough shapes. Sort of, there we go. And then you do the whole... Yes. But we'll put that behind her ear. And then just sort of... Yeah. All right, cool. I am happy with that. So we need to get a smaller version of that rubber and just rub out all the unnecessary bits that we don't need. We don't need that because our ear's going to go over that. There we go. And then obviously... And just sort of... There we go. Yes, I think like her hair should be like flowing like so. Yes, awesome. We got it. I've actually, because you know what? I've been struggling with Persephone's design for some time now. And I am now a happy buddy that I managed to get this right. So I'm very happy about this. And then what we do is next is then do Aries. Sort of. Oh. I sneezed. I don't know why that was. But there you go. And then just sort of... Oh, by the way, just a little announcement from... I'm not going to say anything why, but Wiley Magnum has decided to take a little bit of a break from streaming for a while because he's not... For personal reasons. So when he does come back, please give him a lot of love. The guy definitely needs it right now. So yeah, just give him a bit of love from us, you know, or just send him a nice message. Just say, you know, I heard you're having a bit of a personal thing. So, you know, we're here for you if you want to chat, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, because I think, you know, he needs friends. He needs people right now. So there we go. And yep, there we go. I'm happy with that. And then what we can do is sort of put a leaf there. See, with Demi Immortals as well, they don't have like the thing because under his chest, Hades has got this as well, like that, but it glows. So sort of like exposure bit, but Demi Immortals don't really have it because obviously, you know, they're more flesh than magi, so they don't really have that showing off. So, and then we'll put some braids again for her. And then just sort of, there we go. Oh, crud. I just realized I forgot to do this. We're going to do this in 5, I think. Yeah, 5. Just make it, we don't want to make it like long. We just want to make it short. We don't want to, like I say, again, make it too long. And like I say, we want to kind of make it look like a fashion disaster as well. I think that would be kind of, there we go. That would be kind of cool. But yes, anyways, I'll tell you what, actually, my question, since we're doing Immortals today, who are themed, well, they are the Greek pantheon, it's just they're not gods. What's your favourite pantheon of gods? And what is your favourite god and why? Obviously, you know, because some people I know are really into their mythologies, and I know certain people have like favourite pantheons and they have a favourite god, you know. It'd be kind of cool to find out from you guys. Like, do you have a favourite pantheon of gods from ancient times? And if you do, who and why? And also, who's your favourite god and why? I think would be more of the... Yeah, I forgot to rub all this out. That's all mess. We don't want mess. No. We want this to look as clean as possible. So, there we go. And then just like get the toga there. And I think we need to like link the end roundabout somewhere. I think here would be a good one. And I think like, you know, have I put a wedding ring on Hades? Hold on. So your wedding hand should be yeah. No, I haven't. So 1, there should be a wedding ring on your wedding finger. So we'll do that and just trying to bump up the color a little bit. And jump up and just sort of get like a gold one there. Like that. And then save. Sorry. I just jumped on that. I just went, right, I forgot to give him Hades his wedding ring. Because I am a herpy derp. So, there we go. And so has Persephone has got one as well. So, and like I say, Persephone is a fashion disaster. So, I just sort of wanted to do that because she doesn't know what clothes really go. And I don't think she really cares. Just like, you know, she's just there. It's like, oh, let's just throw this together. Like not really in the fashion etiquette side of things. And then what we can do is just do that. And then as we go, we could just sort of get a leaf sort of like poking out every now and again. We don't want to like go major nuts. Just poke a leaf out so you know it's like a vine that's going around her, because obviously she's very magi infused. So, you know, we've got to show the elements somewhere in her for that. So, and you know what? With the Pantheon, it sort of makes things a lot easier as well. Sort of, there we go. Just sort of get that sort of like hugging around her body. And then obviously we're going to... Wrong line. But yeah, anyways, I hope you guys are doing what... Come on, James. Right, there we go. Telling myself off. Like, come on, James, you know you could do better than this. You're better than this, boy. Do it right, boy. There we go. Edit, undo. And then just clean out that line work. There we go. All cleaned up. Oh, cleaned up for you. Anyways. Don't know why I did that voice. I really apologise if I made your ears voice with that really bad character singing voice. But there you go. But yes, tell me who your favourite Pantheon is. Tell me who your favourite god is out of the Pantheon and why. That would be my question of the day. Because I know everyone's like really into Greek Pantheon, but I want to see if like is anyone like interested in other like sort of like Pantheons of gods, which would be really cool. Yes, actually make that quite high. And then just sort of, yeah. And then just sort of, yeah. There we go. We've got some jeans going on there. And then we've got like a little tear in the leg as well. Give that sort of like punk vibe. There we go. And you know what? We're going to have that t-shirt that the t-shirt she's going to be wearing. It's going to be a reference to my band. Or my band I used to be in. So that'd be kind of cool. References galore. Do you know what? I think this is my third Murder Utopia reference, I think. Since the manga started. Because I had actually... In Volume 3, I know for certain I made an MIU reference. So... With the same logo, it's spray counted in the background, so... There we go. And that area is too thick. And what we do is, we're going to try and find that Murder in Utopia logo. And then stick it, like, just above. Or stick it on the arm. And then, let's see. We're going to actually sort of make sure that vine, you could tell it's gone around her back. So that's why, like, it's a bit tight, like, here. So it's just going to go over her shoulder. And then just sort of... There we go. There we go. And then... Hello, Cherry Bell. How are you today? How are you? Are you having a good day? And you're going for the lurk. Go for the lurk then. Lurk away. Nah. Very sleepy. Oh no. You had a late night last night then, I'm assuming? You know? At least you're not Persephone with a bad fashion sense. Like, Like, you could tell, like, just looking at her, it's like, woman, sort your shit out, man. So I'm gonna have my tea and wake up before active. Fair enough. Like, she doesn't know how to put clothes together. But you know what? She doesn't look. She doesn't care because she's got a baby griffin to sort out her days. Look at that baby griffin. I was up playing Dead by Daylight. Oh, fuck God. Yep, that's a baby griffin. A domesticated baby griffin as her pet. Yeah. So that is going to be the thing. Because these are characters from my next art. I would die for a baby griffin. What, like this one? Look at that little face. Look at it. Coop, it is your master now. Obey. Give me tea. You know what? If I had a baby griffin, I'd probably just, like, use it to sort of blackmail people to give me tea. It's like, do you want to pet it? You want to pet it? Give me tea. Give me the teas, or I will not let you touch the baby griffin. Alright, okay, actually, look now. Go on, Cherry Bell. Have a good look. Have a good time. I am keeping you up. I'm a very bad influence, aren't I? I'm a very, very naughty boy. Right, here we go. Anyways, guys, anyone who's new and coming to watch the stream, if you want to be part of the tea cult, if you want to go and steal teas and not get arrested for it, yeah, join the tea cult Discord server where you can steal all the teas you want. Shall we just come up with a license to actually steal tea for the tea cult? Because I think that'd be hilarious. Can you imagine just everyone's face is like, only you, James, would come up with something that stupid. Yes, I would. Just go to the British government, like, I want to petition that I'm allowed to give licenses to steal people's tea. So if people steal tea, you can't get arrested for it. And you have to be part of the tea cult to do it. And actually get enough members to make it an official religion as well. Part of our service, part of our year of worship is to steal tea. You know, for our tea god, you're the owner of the Yorkshire Tea Company. and that's what we do. That's our you know, that's our thing. Oh God. It's like that times, like if I could do it like the time when people made Jedi a thing, just because they did it for a joke, and then it actually ended up being actually a registered religion, which I thought was absolutely brilliant. It all started because people wanted to do it for laughs, and then it became a religion. It was actually quite funny. I do remember that. I think I was like 17 at the time when it happened. I think because they did a sort of, I think it's like you do the sort of like international things, like, oh, what's your religion and all that, and a lot of people put like Jedi. Why? But it was for shits and gigs, and it actually, because so many people did it, I think it was that year, it was just like, it actually just became a thing. And it was like, okay, it's a thing now. Right, now to draw up this baby griffin properly and make it cute as heck. So, first off, we're going to do his little beak. And what we're going to do is just do that. That's it. Do the little bill. Get a little nose. And then just sort of get the tongue in there. Oh, that's a bit too curved in, isn't it? We want it like, just, that's it. So it's just so you can just see its lips. And then just sort of, oh, why am I sketching it? Don't sketch. It's because I keep thinking I'm in the sketching stage. That is really naughty. There we go. Now we're going to get the leaves, like a couple of feathers on its. Do I want one? No, I just want one little feather, I think. Sort of like that. And then. Yeah, that's it. I'm just like developing its eye shape as I go and just see what it looks like and go, you know what? Yeah, that's a cute thing. That's what we're going to do. But yeah, guys, I'll tell you what, a little challenge for you. If you can draw, if you want to draw me like what your baby griffin would look like in the VCLS universe, if you had to own one, show you what it looks like. long as you kind of like use this as the basis, like you can make it look like wear little clothes or whatever you want, you know, or make it look grumpy as heck. This one's just gonna be like, this one's gonna be. I think this one would be derpy because fun fact, my mum likes to pick derpy pets. We seem to have a knack for that. Like we go to shelter and mum always either picks the runt, but the runt always ends up being special somehow. So no, I'm not kidding. That's literally my mum's superpower. She gets to pick special pets. No, edit, undo. Yeah, no, that's not big enough. Make those eyes bigger and cuter. There we go. That's a bit too... No. We want it in the middle. There we go. And then just sort of... There. There we go. And then... There we go. Now we got that thing going on. And... Yeah. Make it stick out. Nope, that looks really bad. Nope, I don't want it. I want it cute. There we go. See, I don't draw cute things often, but when I do, my wife loves it. I'll tell you what, I drew like chocobos for her. And so, like basically me and her own chocobos, and it had like little baby chocobo chick and everything. I did it hand drawn, and I coloured it in by hand as well. Not something I usually do. I do very rarely now, but when I do, my wife loves it because she knows like I would really concentrate and just make it cute as possible, just so she can coo over it. So her head just goes like that, just has a cuteness overload. There we go, and do a little smile on the beak. There we go. And now, time for the puffy chest part. And I'm going to make it as big and fluffy as possible. I'm just going to steal like a trick from Evie's book. And just make this like whole main thing. It's got like big and fluffy. Like, it's going to be fluffables. Fluffables, that's going to be a word now. Put it on a shirt. It's fluffable. It's fluffy, it's fluffable. And then we're going to go back one now. And go back to the baby griffin. Where are you? Where are you? What one did I use as my template? There we go. Yeah. Alright. Because we want to do those paws right. So, there we go. And there we go. Yeah. Now we got like the baby griffin. The little pawsy warsies. Just like. And this is like the baby domesticated griffin. So the more decimated griffins are a bit bigger. But not that much bigger. There we go. Look at the big fluffs on it. It's fluffy. Obey the fluff. Obey the ball of cuteness. I think we're gonna like have to stick that out as well. And then do that. That's it. And then there we go. And then sort of do the legs now. And that's it. And then again, the paws, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then just sort of do the little claws. Get the rubber and just sort of get those gaps there. Yep. We need to make that nail a little bigger. Same for that one. There we go. So we got those little nails there. And then... Oh, edit, undo. Edit, undo. That's a little too big. Yeah. And then just sort of... And then just sort of... And then the paws again. So it's just like hiding behind. Ooh, it looks a bit too fat, doesn't it? Doesn't look very healthy. There we go. Little chubby, that one. He was a bit of a chubster. There we go. And just have that sort of... There we go. And now I've just got to figure out what colours to make it. Because I want to make it like a domestic version. Like maybe like a tabby one. I'm not too sure what colours to make it. But we'll get there. Once we get to the colours, I know what to do. And then just sort of... There we go. Oh, edit, undo. That didn't look very wingy. Not very wingy. I'm saying to be making up words left, right, and centre today, aren't I? So, not very wingy. Put it on a shirt. Put it on my goddamn shirt. Do it now. So, hopefully, like a really crap version of Shaggy then. Apologise for that. Like, okay, Scoob. Gotta get some scuba snacks, Scoob. I don't know why I did that, but there you go. There we go. All the fluffs. And then what we do is... Yeah. Oh, edit, undo, edit, undo, edit. Yeah, that's going to look a bit messy. I think keeping it like that, just keep it simple, would be better. There we go. And the eyes will glow. Yep, like the other Immortals. But like I say, they don't have like the glow sign. And the band logo, we're going to kind of clean that up a bit more. And that's a bit too thick. We don't want it too thick now, do we? There we go. And just sort of rub that out and then just sort of clean up that bit. There we go. And yeah, there we go. So if we get rid of the background stuff, then we know what we might be missing. Just checking. No. So poof and poof. And then if we get the background back in. There we go. So I'll just group them two. Oh. Maybe not. There we go. So, hold on. I'm just trying to... Oh, that's why. Yeah, the line work for that is there. So, can we try that again? Can we move that again? Because the background's done. So, as far as I'm concerned, I don't really need that anymore. So, I'm more than happy with that. Yep, right. So, right now, we just need to do the whole... what we're going to do is fade out a little bit more. Again, make that disappear. Make that disappear. And then just sort of... Or do we do the second one? Actually, no. Colour in. Yeah, don't worry. I know what I'm doing. I do know what I am doing. Do not worry. I know what Eyes is doing. Eyes is professional. I swear. Much. Anyways. I'm professional. Much. Anyways. Right. Let's... So what we're going to do is just engulf them in all like this. Do it. Lock them and then just do a little tidy up work. Essentially, you know the drill with me. Because I find this a lot faster. Just not be afraid to kind of like go outside the lines like that. And then I could just rub out what I don't want. And it makes my life a whole lot easier. Sort of like that. There we go. And then fill. Fill. Fulfill. Fulfill. And again, because I know I coloured everything in if I'm outside of everything. Like that. Just so I know... Persephone has been coloured in properly. And then what we do... Well, this is not colouring in yet, but you get the drift. Okay, and poof. And what we're going to do is... Edit, undo. Is clean up that line work a little bit. And this is why you always check your work. 3.7. We want 6.6. Like that. And then we could just paint on that. And get the rubber, get in close, and just sort of clean up that a little bit. Because I want that to sort of show the edge of that dress. Da, 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 da. Oh, that looks way messy. We just need to just thicken that line up. There we go. Then click save. And then what we'll do is we'll rub out around them. Then I know that's ready to colour. Then move on to the next immortal. Or, well, she's demi-immortal. But we're definitely moving on to an actual immortal. So, there we go. So, yeah, but the little story is Persephone was an elf. And Hades actually kind of like spent a lot of time with her at one point. Just because I think they were working on something together. I can't remember like what I was thinking of, but something wise. And obviously Hades fell in love with her and actually married her. And he didn't want to lose her. So he wanted to make her a demi-immortal. So he took her to sort of place where it's concentrated like... concentrated magi of nature, and just sort of like made her became a like demi-immortal, so she can live forever. But yeah, so while Hades adopts orphans, Persephone adopts cute animals. So you know, they like to do that as well, because you know Hades does feel grief a lot more than I say most other things. Because Persephone is a demi-immortal, she doesn't really have that intensity of emotion because she wasn't an immortal in the first place, or she wasn't full immortal. So yeah, lore reveal, people. So yeah, and Aphrodite, I actually done a rough design of Aphrodite actually, because I wasn't too sure what to do, how to design Aphrodite. So I kind of came up with a rough concept, or proof of concept for her. So there we go. But yeah, that's the little story between Hades and Persephone, you know, because I think I'll probably add the kidnapping aspect. Maybe like he didn't really kidnap her. It's just, you know, they just decided to live together, and everyone assumed, obviously because of the Greek mythology, he kidnapped her. And it's like, not really the case. Like, they were just deeply in love, and they were it's just wholesome. They're just a wholesome people. That's what it is. Right, I want to actually close. Can I close the gap like this? What about... See, this is the bit that annoys me, is they don't close the gaps here. And I'm trying to, like, actually... Hold on. Is there any way for me to sort of... There we go. And... Boof. La boof. There we go. I'm going to do this just to sort of close up any gaps, because that's actually getting on my nerves. It's like, because sometimes, like, I'll go a distance on my PC screen. I'm like, oh, yeah, that looks fantastic. That looks really, really, really great. And then I'll do something like this, and I'm like, I can see the lines where the paint bucket ain't meeting. Naughty paint. Just tap the computer nose. Naughty. Bad thing. Naughty. But, yeah. Anyways, guys, if you want to use, like, my emotes, because I want to show you what emotes I got. No, that's, that. Hold on. These are the emotes I have. So, if you want these, you can also subscribe. So, or use your channel points to unlock them all, obviously. So, yeah. Go nuts, essentially. And then we're going to do the wings. Because you fly like an eagle. There we go. And just get... So what we're going to do is just brush around them until I'm happy, like the edges and that are cleaned up a bit. There we go. And I'll tell you what, actually, what's going to help now is the background. so I can actually see what's messy and what's clean. So sort of like that, for example. And also, hold on, I can then pick up the pen and actually go, right, this bit needs cleaning up like badly. There's bits like, see, like bits like that. It's bits like that that really get on my nerves. And it's like, mate, I just want to fix this. What are you doing? But anyways, remember my question of the day, people. What is your favourite pantheon of gods? If you're into mythology, and who's your favourite god and why? Like, you know, let me know down in the not in the, what's I down in the comments? That's how I'm in YouTube land. I've gone mad, people. But yeah, tell me who your favourite pantheon are and which one is your favourite god out the pantheon, and let me know why. I would be very, very interested to know, obviously. What time is it now? That's only 1:35. Jesus. And I've already done like one immortal ready to colour. So it's like, yes, mate. I'll do it again. Yes, mate. Yes, mate. Sound like a chav. God's sake, James. Oh, yep. And just sort of, god damn it. So it's tips of the wing. It's that wing tip there. I'm trying to like literally just nudge it. There we go. Nudgy, nudgy, nudge, nudge. There we go. All of the nudgings. All the snudgings and smudgings. And, right. I can see in the line work, there's a little bit of a mess. So we're going to rub that out. There we go. And then we're going to carry on just cleaning up. So I'm just like clean up the edges here and just sort of, you know, just giving it a major clean up, you know, just give it a touch up. So there we go. I have to admit, like, the glowing eyes bit of the Immortals was actually, because I was just going to make them look like normal eyes at first. But Overly Sarcastic Productions did give them, like, these glowing eyes. I'm like, you know what? That should be what the Immortals look like. They should look like a bit alien. So I wanted to kind of get that across. Like, they're not normal beings. And I saw their videos and I just thought, you know what? Yeah, inspired. There you go. A little, did you know about this thing? I've actually based off the glowing eyes bit of what they do. So, which is cool. So yeah, if you ever go on a stream with Overly Sarcastic Productions, let them know. That'd be kind of cool. I do love them. And I think they're really good with their trope talk as well. Big fan of that. Because obviously it makes me understand the trope better as a writer and able to use them a bit more effectively and a bit like the do's and don'ts with the tropes as well. I think they're actually like sort of, they're really good for that. It's just sort of enhances, I think they do enhance you as a writer. And more channels should be more like that and actually teaching you about how to actually use these tropes more effectively like they do, or talk about how they would personally use it to bounce ideas, you know? Which I think is actually cool. Anyways, water. Clean my throat out. Blah, 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 blah. But yeah. My favourite pantheon, personally, is the Viking pantheon. And I have to admit, my favourite is Odin. Only because, like, one of the stories I heard from Overly Sarcastic Productions, I think it's actually he's really cool how he outsmarts his opponents. He's not like just a warrior. He's actually quite wise and smart. So, yeah, I think that's kind of cool aspect of Odin. I think it's just the way they tell the stories as well. I think it's kind of cool. But, like, when you look at Viking mythology, they don't really go into much detail. Like, I think they were explaining this. Like, they're normally, like, short burst stories. And, like, just so, you know, you get the gist of how their mythology works, essentially. Which is kind of cool. But you got, like, the Greek one where there's, like, hundreds of stories and quite a lot, actually. So, which is pretty cool. And then just sort of, there we go. And then, yeah, we got the baby Griffin tidied up. Griffin's done, now Persephone. And I think, who did I pair to Persephone up with as the priority draw. Sorry, because I gave choice to my Patreon too. I should prioritize drawing. So they feel like they've got a bit of control of what I'm doing. There we go. And I'm going to look at my post quickly. Sorry about this. Aries. Yes, and then it's Aphrodite and Athena. Right. Okie dokie. Let's keep going. Okie dokie. It's me, Mario. Anyway, that was a really bad Mario impression. I'm sorry. For any Mario fans I've offended, essentially. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Please do not throw me in the pits of... I don't know. Hell's warm this time. Yeah. Go on, chuck me down there. It's cold. I want to be warm. Chuck me down there. Imagine, where are you going, James? Hell, why? It's warm? Or, like, apparently it's free. But, yeah. That'd be lols. That would be funny. Anyways. Anyways, just trying to concentrate on this bit. Because this is the bit where I need to concentrate on. Because I know if I goof it up, I will really goof it. Just like that little nick there. Should have done better. There we go. And then just go around the leaves. Because Persephone has a lot of fiddly bits. Not like that. I love you all. But not like that. So, just saying. Behave, people. Don't be rude. Don't be crude. As much as I love it and I think it's funny, no. What am I kidding myself? Like, literally, I'll probably say something like, oh, Aphrodite's probably going to, aka Tiff is probably going to jump on the stream in a minute and just say something cruel. Just swear like, fuck, your PG-13's gone. It's like, ha, beat you to it because I've already said it. But, yeah. But, yeah, I've also got the mic open today. So, if you're someone I know or whatever, just jump on and chat with me. Even if you're new, jump on and chat. I do not mind you at all. Because I actually work better on stream, actually, if I have to admit, I'm one of those people who bounce better if I have someone with me to chat to. I don't know why. I just do. Because after a while, my brain just melts on my own, and I'm like, blah, 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 blah. So, yeah. I know you think that's an excuse, but trust me, I am actually quite bad. Like, I am trying to be a bit more talkative while streaming, but it's just like, sometimes when you're drawing and you're really trying to concentrate hard and you're trying to focus on what you're saying as well without messing up your words, it's sort of like, blep, and it just comes out like that. Well, I'm going to have to admit, at least it's not as bad as when I got engaged to my wife. And I couldn't say words. It just sounded like a really bad version of Scooby-Doo. And trust me when I say it, if it was filmed, you would probably end up laughing a lot. And my wife would have probably posted it on public social media. Just to go, look how derpy my husband is. But I love him for it. She probably would as well. If she had the clip. But anyways. There we go. Right, let's fix that. Oh. It actually closed the gap. I am actually shocked and surprised. There we go. Right, now the rubber. And then we'll just sort that out. You're right, Mogger. My cat's just sitting there just looking at her paw. Getting clean. Yeah? Yeah, she's getting clean. She's a vicious little moo, that one. I prefer my doggo. I love you to bits, cat, but my dog's Bella's more friendly than you, so I don't... I would show you to the screen, but you'll get pretty humpy. Like, my cat is really, really grumpy. Like, everyone's gone, oh, I'm like a cat whisperer. And I'm like, mate, trust me, you don't want to touch this one. This one likes to bite. Don't you? She doesn't care. She's just licking her feet like, yeah, I know you're talking about me, but I don't give a hoot. You don't give a hoot, do you? No, you don't. You don't give a damn. Just sitting there. Licking your paws, saying, yeah, you know, I'm a bitch and I know it. That's literally my cat in a nutshell. My cat's a bitch and she damn well knows it. If my cat had a theme song, it'd be like, she's a bitch, she's a lover, she's a child, she's a sinner, I'm a saint. I don't know. I don't know the lyrics, obviously, but you know the song. Basically what Alucard uses in Hellsing Abridged. If you watched it, you know the song as he just bursts through the doors, but at the moment gets completely ruined. Sort of thing. That's pretty much my cat in a nutshell. Oh, God. Right. Anyways, like I said, guys, what is your favourite pantheon of gods? And who is your favourite god out of that pantheon and why? I'd definitely like to hear. Since we're on the theme of mythology today, we might as well include you all somehow, some way. But we're gonna make it. Oh, hello, Cherry. You're throwing. Oh, you're throwing hype. Why are you having a hype? Oh, praise raid. Pride raise. Oh, pride raise. All right. Sorry, I was reading that like, is he throwing like confetti or hit for the pride, brother? You're a bit more awake now, Cherry, I'm guessing. Or you just like popping in with the emotes for a moment. Just slam the emotes down. Having an emote battle. Could you imagine like just having a emote battle? Like I have to create like a whole bunch of emotes. Like, you're gonna do this attack. You're gonna use cuteness. Yeah, that griffin looks cute. I like it. And she's got a band t-shirt. Yeah, I'm happy with Persephone as the way she is now. Where is that line? Sorry, I just want to check something. Where is that line? Aha! Edit, undo. You know, I want that. Sorry. It's just that line was really bothering me. You know, like when you sit there and go, it shouldn't bother me, but it is really fucking bothering me. But yeah, I'm having one of those moments. So we have Persephone. We got Zeus in the... Why is Zeus not there? Oh, that's why. Now I know why. There we go. And there we go. Da, 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 da. There we go. Right, so obviously we're going to do Ares next. I actually need to see what he actually looks like, because I keep forgetting what he actually looks like. And then I need to do what element he's going to be, because I have to admit, I haven't designed Ares fully yet. So, Ares, God, there we go. Images. He's very Spartan looking, yeah. So a lot of depictions of him is very, and he's very related to fire quite a lot. Okay, cool. I think we know what we're going to do. And we're going to place Ares, I think, here. I think around about here would be a good point. Or... I'm trying to think where to place Ares. Where should I place Ares? Placements is important, people, because I've got other characters to put in. I don't want to put him in the front. Maybe at the back here? Behind the pillar? Just like being stoic, I think. I think that would be the cool thing to do. The rule of cool. Because you gotta make it. You gotta make it absolutely cool, guys. You gotta make it as cool as possible. There we go. I don't know why I did the Cartman voice, but there you go. Feet Ares would be more, yeah. There we go. Actually, no, not hiding behind the pillar. Actually, I know what to do. I know where to place him. I'm going to place him up here in the sky. Yes, I think that would be the... Yes, I think placing him in the sky, because I'm going to give him wings. But I might make it like one wing to sort of reference Sephiroth. Because I've already got the idea of the look of Ares. There we go. Because we're going to mix two elements together. Because obviously, like, these immortals have been part of different pantheons over the years in different countries. So I think I know what to make him. Okay, so... So, who's a god of war in Japan? Oh. No, I meant, oh god. It's done. I'll put War God, I think, would be more of a... Okay. So it's this dude here. And again, he is reference to fire. Hold on. Rujin. Or Haka-chan. I think... Yeah, but he's not really a god of war, is he? Yeah, fearsome Japanese god. Actually, I think I know what to do. Yes, I think I know what to do now. We're going to make this one like sort of like samurai / Spartan themed. And we're going to give the head like that. Not like that, people. So we're going to do like that and then... Yeah. So we're going to make the back curve. So he looks like he's kind of like about to land. And that is a little too long. Yep. Thought so. So he should be like there. Again, we're going to measure just to double check. One more time. Yeah, so it should be a little higher. Should be like more like here. And then we're going to rub out quite a lot of that. Just to get those hips there. But yeah, thank you for staying, Cherry Bell, by the way. I do appreciate you being around and lurking. So, you know, much appreciated. Because, like I say, these immortals have been part of, like, the different, like I say again, pantheons for, like, years and years and years. So, even though their name is Hades and Ares and all that, like, they've had other names as well. Because names to them are not really that important. Apart from Persephone, because, like I say, she's Demi. So, she's not, like, fully immortal. So, like, it's not they don't care about names. It's just more of, to them, it's just a foreign concept to them. So... It's not something they'll really be into, if you get what I mean. I think like that's the way to describe how the Immortals' attitudes are to names. And what we could do is have one arm like that. And then one arm like sticking out. And what we can do is sort of like mix the Spartan spear and the sort of like samurai sword together to make the sort of... I can't remember what it's called. It's like a pole arm but with a sword at the end. And pardon me, I know there's a name for that. Sort of like that. There we go. So instead of like a long blade, like so it'd be like a long pole. And then has like a little bit of a long blade at the end. And then we can have like the Spartan / Japanese shield there. So there we go. And then like, so basically like they're, even though their name is Ares and that, like they have like other mythology stuff on them. Like you got here, obviously he was part of the Egyptian pantheon as well, so he was that god. I can't remember his name, but yeah, there's like little references. Zeus is just stuck with just fully Greek, but yeah, but like all of them have been part of different, because he was actually Odin at one point. So yeah, there you go. You would have thought it'd be 4 because of his lightning, but no. There's a Demi-Immortal that has the lightning element as well. Because with Demi-Immortals, like, there's only one of that element of pure immortal, but you can get multi of the same element of Demi-Immortals. So, that's a little factor there. There we go. A little did you know there. A little PSA about the immortals, about the characters who are coming up in this manga. And then just sort of, there we go, like that, and then get the other. Oh, by the way, if you want to, because I don't talk about this much because I do find it a bit cheeky, but people keep telling me I should talk about it more. I do have my own book series called Vamp Soul, so you want to check that out. And also I do have a Patreon. So if you want to vote what I do on each live draw, go to there. But I am having December off, so what I would say to you guys right now is save your pennies until next year. But yeah, but if you do want to just support, go ahead. I can't tell you what to do, but I'm just advising so you can get the most bang out your buck, essentially. So, right, let's see. Get that. But I am going to be doing a thing for now on. Obviously after this year, like when the Chibi-Thon comes round, people will get first dibs on, obviously, like, and obviously their Patreon money will go towards Chibi-Thon from here on out. So at least your money's not going to waste, if you get what I mean, and it's actually going towards something. Even though it goes towards the project, obviously, but at least it once a year, like all that money on Patreon will go towards a good cause. And all the patrons will have like first dibs, obviously, of Chibis. So, which will be awesome. There we go. And be like automatically, obviously, entered for like the raffles and stuff like that. With one line and all that for free. So, yeah. I am thinking of doing that. If you think that's a good idea, let me know. I would like some feedback. That would be very awesome. Because obviously, you know, I do want to get out there a bit more. And I've actually said to myself, like, you know, next year, I really want to sort of start getting out there with the book. And I don't know, like, where to go, where to start with that. But I want to do it. So, okay. So, obviously, he's about the same size. And I want to make him a bit smaller once I'm done. But I'm going to move Aries up for now. And then make him smaller once I'm done drawing him. And then just sort of, yeah. I think that would be it, because obviously we've got other characters to fit in, and I don't really... There we go. And there we go. Done. And then we're going to select, deselect, and just keep going. There we go. So leg length, and then like there. Hold on. Yeah, so the ankles... Derp, derp, derp. I'm derping again. Stop derping, boy. Don't you dare derp on me, boy. There we go. And just measure again. Sorry, if you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm literally using my hands like this to measure. So if you're wondering why I'm stopping and go and like, how are you measuring? Like, we don't see this. I'm actually using my fingers to put it against the screen. I know it's a weird method, but it's a method that works for me. So, and just sort of, there we go. And then, right, measure again. 1 and 2. There we go. Just measure one more time, because I always like to make in case. So we do the back like that, and then just sort of, and then that's it. And then we do that, and then tilt that. Yeah, the ankle's like literally here. So the foot would be hidden, essentially. Like that. There we go. And then again, one more check. Yeah, the ankle should be about here. And then the foot should be like there. Essentially, yeah. So we're going to check that one more time. Yep. And yep, that's fine. Now, again, it's that time to make the backgrounds poof. So I can actually see what I'm doing. And layer. New raster layer. Oh, edit, undo. That's not what I want to do. I want to do that. So luckily, because the reds are showing, I can actually just go boop. And first off, we'll do like the almost naked version of the model, so I can see what I'm actually doing. And then we'll carry on. Just to make sure I got everything right. And then... there we go. And then just sort of... yeah. There we go. But yeah, and by the way, guys, just by looking at these characters, let me know, like, out of all of them, who could possibly be your favourite immortal. I definitely would like to hear why. That would be awesome. We're going to make him smaller after I've done this, just to sort of... And what we're going to do is actually beefcake him up a bit and make him really beef. Beef. He's going to be a beefcake. There we go. And then... Yep. And I've forgotten to do the fingers on here. So sort of like... Yep. So we need to sort of... Bop. Get that spear... Like, get where that sort of spear sort of hybrid going to be. Like that. And then get that hand a little smaller. Because I think that was a little too big. Sort of like that. There we go. And obviously, what we're going to do is do the round Spartan shield, I think. Like that. Get that shield in. Just so you can tell it's Spartan in origin. And just sort of... And like I say, we're going to do like the naked model first. And then what we'll do is we'll then beef him up a little bit more before we start putting clothes on him. So, and then just sort of... And then I'm going to look at like really muscly guys and sort of... and sort of just make sure I got like everything right. Like that. And then... Obviously, get the bum cheek there. And just make sure, yep. Make that line actually, yeah. Because then I can make sure the lines are correct as well. And then just sort of, there we go. And then we're going to beefcake them up big time. Beefcake. I'm going to make them beefcakes, people. Absolute beefcake. You watch, Tiffany's going to go in there, just scream beefcake down the mic at me and make me scared if he shout me. You watch. And then just sort of, yeah, big toe, little toe. We're not going to draw toes on him, but I'm just doing that just for my benefit. Okay. And just sort of, yep. Little toe, and then obviously like that. Just sort of, yeah. Right, beefcake time. Let's make them beef. And just sort of, yeah. Just make them sort of like very stocky. Just make him like thick. We're going to make him a thick boy. Just get real definition in the muscles like that. And then... Obviously, like, we want to make him absolutely like muscle galore, like that. It's like his body is literally muscle pretty much. Right, make the arms a lot thicker. And then obviously his hands. There was obviously like the bits that don't get beefed up. It's like mostly like the arms, I would like mostly where this bit is. And just sort of just swirl them. And obviously get a lot more definition there. And then, yep. So like I say, we want to make this like a big chunky lad. Like that, and then there we go. And then just like big chunky muscle boys. There we go. And then his feet. There we go. Does he look beefcake enough? I don't think so. Like, there we go. Ah, good. These pictures are, oh God. Yeah. See, that's over the top. I don't want to go that bad. Oh, God. Some of these are, like, way over the top. Just want it... Ah, there we go. It's a bit... Yeah, I need, like, actual definition. There we go. So, it's not the neck that gets bigger. So, that's my bad. It's these bits that get bigger. Like, say, we want, like, actual beefness coming from him. Big beef. Big beef. Beef cake. We want to make him into a beef cake. And then just sort of... There we go. Yeah. And then, yeah. That's it. I'm actually, like, quickly studying muscles as I'm going here. So I apologize, guys. Like, I'm literally just trying to make him as beefy as possible. As beefcakey as I can. Yeah. So the muscles actually go up like that into the rib cage. And then, yeah. Okay, cool. So we got, like, that part down. And now the arm. So... Yeah, we need to sort of, and then, you need to get those definition lines in. Sorry, guys. I've literally tried to just beef the guy up. It's like, beefcake. We're going to get him into a big fat beefcake. And then, obviously, the tip muscle will be a lot wider then. I was right. So, it needs to be like that. And then just sort of followed up by, yeah. Like that. And then, yeah. Just like beef him up. Right, now for the legs. So we got another study here of the legs, which is brilliant. Oh my God. Yeah, that's what I want. Like, make him thick. So, yeah. Like that, and then get the butt cheeks like that, and then... Yeah, I was right about the inner thighs, though. They need to be sort of, like, thick as heck. So you need to kind of go here, and then just let that... That's it. So like that, because like I say, these are muscle boys. And just sort of... Like that. And then get the thighs... Yeah, the outer thighs just like that. Because like I say, he's beefcake. He's power. He's power. He's beef. Beef. Absolute beefcake. And then let's see. We need to get the bottom of the legs. Sorry, I'm just like literally using this as an excuse to study this. Just as how I can actually do overly muscly men if I really want to. So, not doing too bad for my first go, though, I have to admit. So, there's not really much change from there, but you got to sort of, yeah, do like a double like that, and then... There we go. Now we got a beefcake. He's beef. He is cake. He is beefcake. So, like that. Yeah. That is beef. That is beefy. Like that. And then... Yep. Right, cool. I'm going to save that. And then now we're going to have to do the wing. So we want to do that and then just sort of... I think like the bottom bit of the wing will be like literally fiery. Because I think if we could make him lose a wing, that'd be kind of cool. Alright. And then... And then his pole arm. Like that. And then at the end... just do the symbol of fire. Like that. And then... just like have the long pole arm version of that. Cancel. Edit, undo. Edit, undo. Oh, edit, undo. I'm going to undo all this because I don't think... There we go. Because obviously we need to do a straight katana. No, we need to bend it. Yeah, edit, undo. I know what I need to do. So we need to do this, then... Oh, no, edit, undo. Sorry, there we go. And then just sort of... And then just sort of... No, it's not working. Right, okay, I was sort of hoping to kind of like use that as a template and then just grow, but obviously not. So we're going to use that back as a sort of... That's it. And then make it like longer. Sort of like, yeah. There we go. Yeah, that's a big weapon. Right, he is a bit bigger than Zeus, so we are going to have to make him smaller overall. So, here we go. And then... And then we're going to start putting clothes on him. So, edit, transform, size. And just sort of... Oh. Wasn't transforming with. But that's fine. I know I got the anatomy right, so... Yeah. So, we can make that previous one disappear. And he is a bit smaller than Zeus now, which is brilliant. So, selection, deselect. And I don't really want to have him have another wing. Just want him to have one. So, I think like that. Yeah, I think that would be it. So, right, now we got our research done. So, we got God of War, and we don't need the Muscle Man anymore. So, here we go. So, we're going to add the Spartan element through the helmet, I think. So, obviously... like that. I think we're just going to have like a mixture of Japanese and sort of like inspired armor. So we're going to do like the Spartan thing here. So Ares, hold on, God of War. There we go. See, if I put God of War, like, there we go. I'll put Greek War God. I think that would be the... There we go. So we're going to put some elements of that. I think. Sort of like so. And I don't think closing the helmet would do. Or do we want to close the helmet? Yes, we do. Like that would be better. Like so. And then... Oh. Have I done a new layer? Yes, I have. So, right. Merge with a layer below. There we go. Because I want to rub out certain elements, so... Edit, undo. Yeah, I think we're going to do it like that, so... Hold on. Edit, undo. Edit, undo. And we're going to need that. So, if we do it like that, so we can see where his eyes are going to go in the mouth. Just so I can see easily. Yeah. I think just doing it like that would be small enough. In the helmet. There we go. And just to make sure no one's chatting to me, there we go. Because obviously I need to make sure you're chatting to me, like not chatting to me or not, just so I don't end up like ignoring you guys by mistake. There we go. And then just get the helmet in a little bit. There we go, because I needed that Greek reference. So what we can do is do the... We've got God of War Japan. Okay. And what we can do is sort of... There we go. And what we're going to do is make him shirtless, because apparently Spartans, even though they look like they have armor, they don't really have that. Apparently they didn't wear much clothes at all, so... Or we could sort of, yeah. Actually, no. I think like the two Spartan bits I'm going to do. It's sort of like, hold on, just trying to look at their armor and see what we can take. We could do a cod piece, I think. That'd be quite cool. And then do like the rest in sort of like Japanese like style armor as well. So we can have a huge cod piece here. And then have like sort of... Yeah, that's it. Just have areas like that. Yeah, I think that would be one. Yeah, I think a cod piece and like sort of like that would be kind of cool. And then that's it. Give him layered like sort of like Japanese armor as well. Like it's got like a fusion of the two armors really. And then I'm gonna actually have a look at samurai armor. Yeah, thought so. So he's got like sort of like that. You got like knee pad, and then it's like ropes around his legs, and then it's just like rags there, and then you got like a piece of armor there, and then just sort of, yeah, I think like giving him sandals would be like part Greek, part Japanese. What we can do is just sort of, yeah. Because like I say, I want to mix these two fusions because I think it'll make a really cool sort of look about him. Like he's really proud to be part of those like eras that he was in. I think that would be like the absolute cool thing. There we go. Yeah, like that. Yeah. What we can do, it's just... Yeah, because they've kind of put like Japanese design in the Spider-Man elements. And then do vice versa for the knee pad. Sort of like that for ancient Greece. I think would be a cool thing to do. Just to show, just give that sort of like God of War vibe that he was. Even though he's like the elemental fire, I think like that would be really cool. So you got that sort of like real big fire element on him. And like I say, I've definitely got to do with the shirtless aspect. As for the legs, I think we're going to go with the whole Japanese bottom, I think. What's that God of War thing look like? Hold on. Where are you? Where is that picture I had? Oh, damn it. It's not there. I had it a minute ago. Where are you? It's like a demon thing. Yeah. There we go. So what we can do is do that for that, and then like so. And then maybe like just put some shorts on him like that. Yeah, I think that's kind of cool. And as for the rest of it, it should be like Spartan like top armor as well. So it's like he's got like some practical bits in there as well. And then just sort of, yeah. I think definitely that will give him like that sort of intimidation vibe. Yeah, I think we're cool with that. And then Like so. Just give him that sort of angry vibe about him. Yeah. That's it. And we've got Hades. We've got Persephone. And then... Oh no, he does have eyelids. Why am I doing pupils on him? Immortals do not have pupils. Oh, hello. This guy's mum is real... Aww. Is she... Thank... Oh no, you're being dirty. You're right, Joe, by the way. I am on mic, so if you want to jump on, feel free. Right, so we want that to be fire, I think. Effect. Got the chest. Yep. And Cherry Bell wishes you hello. By the looks of it. Hold on. Edit undo. I think... There we go. Yep, there we go. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah. That's what I was trying to... I thought someone else... Oh, you voted twice. I thought it was Lee. Lee for once actually came on to vote. So it was a bit like, well, I could try and do votes. What did you originally vote for? Because I've done Persephone and... I'm the ladies' man. Oh, you wanted... Yeah. Well, we should have time for them. I mean, it should be easy enough to do. Anyways, yeah. Yeah, I know. I honestly, I lagged when I clicked. Oh, alright, so yeah. That's probably why I literally thought for once Lee actually came on to vote. That's what I thought happened. Right. Time to finish off Ares. And I made a beefcake. Yeah, I thought that at first and I realised I had 2 votes. So I was like, I did those. I'm so sorry, Joe. I tried to kind of guess which one you voted for. But there we go. But we already got a girl though. You got Persephone and a cute little griffin pet. Look at that. Joe, look at the griffin. Obey the baby griffin. And Persephone with a bad fashion sense. Just 20 days more. Don't worry, man. Next time I'll make sure they're prioritised for you. Unless someone votes otherwise. You watch, we'll get a whole load of patrons. If it doesn't get delayed. Hopefully. But yeah. Like that and... Just my veto. There we go. Oh, Jesus, I give him. I missed. You missed what I'm talking about. Oh, Cyberpunk. Right. Yeah, Cyberpunk 2020. I don't think it's going to get delayed anymore. Not that I've seen so far of it, anyways. Like, I think it's actually got a release, hasn't it? Yeah. Always pick the girls. Right. Get the nose. And then... It's had a release date. Yeah, I know. At the end of the day, yeah, I'm getting annoyed by it because I want to play it as well. But at the same time, it's the same situation with the Final Fantasy VII Remake. I'd rather them make a really good game than a really shitty game, if you get what I mean, and rush the release. Like, I get the frustration because I'm getting frustrated with it, but it's a bit like... But at the same time, I do prefer a really, really good game. If it means they got more time to do a really good job, I much rather that, if you get what I mean. And then just sort of... There we go. And... Beefcake time. Here comes this is what the ladies are looking for. Beefcake. It's beef. Right, Japanese layered armor. Yeah, there we go. And then the next one will be, yeah. So it's more like that. Yeah, because I want to make it a little bit more actually viable what they're wearing. So there we go. See, the thing is, like, if VHS gets big, I could see models of this guy being made left, right, and center, or fan art of him, because like it's like he's a beefcake, and we need to get that beefcakeness, beef, and then just sort of, there we go, and just get that beefcakeness in, because he is such a big boy. Oh. How have things been? All right, considering, I should say. I can't really say, like, what the situation is here, but I've just been a little bit overwhelmed, because obviously, I'm not sure, Joe, if you've seen my Facebook posts, but I'm not doing Chibi-Thon this year, because I need a little time to myself to sort my shit out a little bit, emotionally and mentally, so after the last live draw of the month, I'm just going to take a holiday in January. Not January. Yeah, we all do, man. Yeah, I know. I think because obviously you've been down in the dumps as well, so you know exactly what I mean. It's just it's not because of what's going. Well, it's partly it kind of has a part to play in it, but it's not really the major reason. Get what I'm saying? It's just been a really it's just been draining. Let's put it like that. Emotionally, it has been really draining for me this year. So. But not streaming wise, I have to admit, you guys have been can I just say, the people who are watching right now, you guys have been absolutely fantastic towards me. And ever since I started streaming here about 2 years ago, you've been really welcoming and accommodating for me, especially a few artists who have been on here. Like, I just wanted to say, guys, thank you for being massively supportive. You know I haven't got much book sales out of it and that, but the fact you guys support me just by watching me alone means the world to me. And growing this little community today has been really heart-touching. So I just want to say that beforehand. Just, massive thank you, just to sort of, so I do appreciate you guys, because I know I don't say this much, but you know what I'm saying. It's sort of, I'd still want to let you know you're still appreciated. And right, let's do this material stuff here. That's it. And then edit, undo. Jesus, the guy I made is fucking ripped. I think this is like, I don't know, Joe, like, is this the most ripped character I've made so far out of all of them? Like, look at him. He's like bulk incarnate. Joe's gave a love heart. Thank you, Joe. Yeah, you guys have been absolutely awesome towards me, and thank you for that, because it's a part of what's kept me going with this, so seriously, thank you. But yeah, fucking hell. Yeah, I think out of all the characters I've made, he's going to be like the most ripped. You have the permanent, you have the permit of the term no homo, yeah. Just have a tattoo on his chest going, no homo. And then the other peck is all of the homo. Oh, God. See, like maybe I should get like Tiff on here for a sec, just to see, like, if she Beefcake approves this. Is it Beefcake approvable? Is it beefcakeable? Oh, God. Jesus. It's really weird, because I don't really draw buff characters that often. Yeah. Does this have the beefcake seal of approval? That would be the real challenge. Is it beefcakeable? Joe, we need to make that as a shirt. I think I might have to, like, commission you to draw art. Like, a really just a musty girl boy, and just put the question, is it beefcakeable? Question mark. That'd be funny. I'm trying to, like, give him, like, a mix of Japanese war god and sort of, like, Because it'd be funny to watch you try and draw beefcakes. That's why, Joe. I know you don't, but it'd be a challenge from me. Can you draw beefcakes? That'd be my challenge to you. Like, draw something different. Draw a beefcake. Like, just just make it over the top muscly as possible. Like, beefcake. We want beefcakes. We need beefcakes a part of this tea cult. That'd be like a new rank. Is tea cult / beefcake. Beefcake tea cult. Oh god. And I think we're gonna make him wear sports shorts because I don't want to present him as nude. Jesus, could you imagine the amount of people just like, right, we are rule I can't remember what the rule is. I am rule doing this, and James will not do anything about it. Just like, yeah, rule 34, yeah. People are just gonna absolutely just rule 34 it. I can imagine, like, if VGS gets big, out of all the characters, he will get it the most. Just because of how beefcake he is. Oh, God. There we go. Just beefcake the shit out of him. And then just sort of, yeah. Because I know it's like Chinese, like, armor, but I'm trying to, like, mix both influences in the armor. So James has a Divinity art. Yeah, I do. Actually, I've really got to get rid of some old stuff in there. Oh, no, Joe. Joe, just no, mate. Mate, no. Just flat out. Actually, I'm going to do a Minotaur on his belt here. Like a Greek-style Minotaur. And just sort of... No, angry. We want it angry. There we go. And just sort of... Yeah, there we go. Oh, God, Joe, no. Just no. Just no. Just flat out no. Right. Anyways. I think what we're going to do... Yeah, let's do that. And then... Beefcakeable. Is it beefcakeable? That's going to have to be a meme of our group now. Is it beefcakeable? And just have, like, muscle people. Just have beefcake. Is it beefcakeable? Yes, it is. Just like... Yeah, I think one end should be a spear. And then the other end should be... Actually, to give that Japanese influence, I think we have to give this weapon sort of like a... Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Make it a little bit more Japanesey. And do like the flame symbol. He actually looks really good, actually. Like, he's definitely one of the better design characters so far. I do like the design of Ares, actually. And I designed him on the spot. I didn't even plan Ares. Anyways, that do you know what? I find that really ironic. Like, there's some I've planned design-wise, and I had a rough thing for Ares, but I haven't actually completed the idea. So I'm actually doing this as I go along. Just to see what it looks like. Yeah, I think that ponytail needs to go, like, right back. And yes, the one wing thing is sort of related to Sephiroth. Well, not related, but sort of like a reference to him. And then just sort of beef him up a bit more. And then just sort of... Yeah, do the weapon first, actually. And just sort of... Because I have to curve this blade really carefully. Because the blade is actually like sort of facing downwards. There we go. Edit, undo. And then just sort of... There we go. And what I'm going to do is put like actual chips in the blade. So, what do you think of this, Joe, by the way? Is he beefcakeable? Does he have your approval? Can he be more beefy? Oh, edit, undo. And just sort of, yeah. I don't really see how. Just give him like protein shakes for days. He don't. Oh no, not that beefcake. I mean like muscle bound beefcake. He doesn't. Hold on, Joe. I'm gonna run this out afterwards, but. Keep it. No, I'm not going to. I want to be serious with this design. Oh, that's evil, Joe. No, you can't do that. I'll keep it on there for now. 100% beef. Oh, by the way, that will get rubbed out. I'm only keeping it on there like until I finish the design. Beef. Just have to. Sorry, I'm laughing. No, he's keeping. No, Joe, come on. No. Just no. Oh, God. Sorry, we're just being stupid. Like, because obviously it's kind of like, it started off with Tiff, and we made like beefcake jokes. And I just did that for a joke, put 100% beef, and Joe's just like, your odds on your Patreon, you don't keep it. It's like, no. It can't be part Aries. Oh, God. Right, get those feet. And then... Joe, actually, yeah, draw the toes, because I need to start learning to draw toes more often anyway, so... But that needs to be further out, because it's sort of like, yeah, that one's further out, and then... Actually, right, if I draw the feet properly, like that, then I can actually draw the sandals and then rub out the bits I do not want. So, yeah, there we go. No, he's keeping it. Is he going to keep the 100% beef tattoo, is he, Joe, now? Are you dictating how my story goes now? Oh, God. I am not looking towards the day if VGS gets big, only because of now... I know there's gonna think full 34 is gonna happen to Aries. Out of all the immortals, it's gonna be him. Can't wait for the magical girl arc. What? I didn't say there'll be a magical girl arc. You know that's not true. You know what? I don't think you actually know what the next arc is after the immortals. So, it's true. Yeah. Let me guess. It's theory confirmed, is it? VGS theory confirmed. And what are these magical girls? I wrote it myself. Oh, is this a fan flick of yours? That you want canon? Oh, God. There we go. Is this it, Joe? Is this what you want? There we go. Jesus Christ, Joe, why? Listen, as your publisher, I'm going to add one more out. Magical Girls is number 1. And who is these magical girls? And what's going to happen in VGLS with magical girls, Joe? Please, I am quite curious to know. Almighty God of VGLS, apparently, now. Well, God. He's good. Look, if Joe struggles to think something, he's going to go with your mum. I'll bet my money on it. Oh, God. Another barefoot and forehead. Oh, God, no. Joe. Why? No, Joe. Just no. Just flat out. There we go. And just sort of... Yeah, his eyes glow, so I don't need to put pupils. See, I keep tempted to put pupils in, and I know mortals don't have pupils. It's like, they don't have pupils, god damn it. Only, like, demi-immortals on rare occasions do. Oh, there we go. Should I give him, like, a Chinese beard or not? No, I think I'm gonna keep him... I'm gonna keep him waxed. We're gonna keep him buff. Gotta keep him buff and buff. With no hair. As for these gauntlets... What I'm gonna do is just segment it and then... do like a Greek part like that. And then same for the rests. Segregate it and then just put like lines in. Like that. To make it look Greek. And then we're going to follow it up with this ring here. Like that. That's it. And then we're going to do the same for here. Joe, you're just mean, dude. You know that. Like so. And then just sort of... yeah, get the pins in like that. Like so. So you got like, let's say, again, part Japanese, part Spartan look going on. Right. With some Emma Peel. Just no, Joe. Just flat out no, mate. Jesus. What are you like? Right, so are we missing anything? Apart from that, a little bit of that. This guy's like beef. Don't forget to say, thank you, Joe. Well done. Thank you for reminding me. Say it, boy, say it. Okay. So we got that, and the flames are going to be coming out there. I think that'd be kind of cool. And his edge of the shield. Got to do that because that's going to be... yeah, there we go. Right, we need some Japanese influences because he's looking a little too Greek at the moment. Let's look at the Greek god of war again. Because he has those like a circle thing going on. Yeah, thought so. So you got like this ring of circles there, but I'm trying to see how many there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. I think what we're going to do is at the other side of the shield is... yeah, so there should be 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hold on. Get this back up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need to rub that out and do it again. And to be honest, I think really the more... I think we should put a Japanese character in there. That would be better, actually. And maybe put a couple of, like, Japanese characters there. So, I think... hold on. Japan character for... what? Images? No, Japanese... we put writing. Yeah, war. There we go. So... oh, God. Right, so it looks like... oh, edit, undo. And just sort of... like that, and then just sort of like that, yeah. So I got the writing there, and I want to make it look scratched in as well, and then just sort of, there we go. And just trying to think where else to put it. I don't know where else to put it, actually. That's a problem. Maybe, yeah. Maybe here on the belt. And then like that. I think that's how you write war in their writing. There we go. That looks a better. Don't forget to say work on my... Oh, yeah, because I want to... So, essentially, I want to get a tablet that's a bit more mobile for me because I want to spend time with my wife. Plus, I'm doing a new project. I'm trying to save up money for it. So, yeah, and I've said to people, if you want to help, feel free to. But I've also put, like, every certain amount of money, like 25 quid, you get all three of my books and mail to you, plus free emote requests. So if you're going to do streaming, I could draw up free custom emotes for you or use on WhatsApp or whatever, you know, wherever you want to do. So, yeah. So I'm saving up. So I said to people, don't worry, I'm not one of those people who just ask for money. You will get something in return if you donate to a certain amount. So that's my way of gratituding, basically. Right, anyways, where was I? Rub that out. And yeah, I think that will be fine. And then obviously have a bit of what's going on here. It's a bit of a mess here. There we go. And then I think what we've got to do is do that. And then so you know there's like writing of war as well there. And then yep, just get the rib cage there as well. And yeah, just get that shoulder there because even though he's muscly, we need to get those shoulder blades showing. There we go. File, save. Right, now we can go back to the layer here and select Persephone color, and then just sort of again go nuts, and then we clean around it afterwards. That's the whole thing. And then just sort of, there we go. And then next, I think we've actually got time for Aphrodite as well. So, and I've actually pre-designed Aphrodite for this because I had a feeling you might choose her, Joe. So, there we go. I'm a clever monkey. Wow. I have to admit, I'm really proud of how Aries look. And I forgot to do... six. And then... I just drawn on the wrong layer, haven't I? Right, let's do that again. This time, with the right pen. There we go. Like that, and then... what we do is we'll get a little bit of a thick layer of that, just to show it is going over the arm. Like that. Yeah, so Wacom Marvel Studio Pro is a £3,000 tablet that I want to actually get, because then I can actually work while my wife's is around, so I can actually sit with her, spend time with her while I, you know, sit and draw. I know it's a bit soppy, but with the project I've got on commission at the moment, yes, Joe, for once I am doing a commission, and on top of that, it's just I also saving up for a home, so I need the money, so I can't use any of my reserve money. So it's a bit like I am kind of relying on goodwill a little bit, but that's the way things go, I guess. Oh, no. Okay. Right, first off, minus all this. There we go. Did I just... No, I wanted to get... God, I'm a herper. Right. There we go. That's what I didn't want to do. So, right, we bounce back up. Bounce here. Delete that. Select, deselect. Thank God. But, yeah. And... select, deselect. But yeah, the money that gets donated will go towards that sort of thing. But that's not for Chibi Fun, that's for like personal reasons. So, and like I said, yeah, I want to spend time with a wife while working on my book, while working on the commission project, and it would be great to have that so I could do both at the same time, because it links up with my PC wirelessly. So, huzzah. Select, deselect. Joe, I'm not lying. I'm really proud how Aries turned out. I'm so happy with that. Yeah, I'm actually really pleased. So, first off, got to do a little thicker. Edit, undo. Right, we want to do the wing. And then what we do is we'll tidy it up a bit just to get those flames in there. But yeah, Wacom Studio Pro, it's literally a mobile version of Cintiq. That's what it is. And since I know they're really good tablets, I really don't mind like putting the money towards one. Because I love, you know, it's going to be my second baby essentially. I'm going to have another kid, but it's not what you think. It's in the form of a tablet. I'm going to save up for myself along the way, but it's a bit like, once I'm able to, because obviously we want to afford for Japan and stuff like that. So, but yeah, there we go. I'll save. I think we've got to start doing up their color scheme now. So, D for duplicate. D. Duplicate layer. There we go. I'm going to start off with Persephone first because I got a really good idea what I want to do for my colors. So I want to do purple hair for Persephone because it's sort of like a tribute to her husband, Hades. There we go. And just sort of... Anyways, what do you think of Persephone's design, by the way, Joe? Being a nature-esque... yes, and I have chose her outfit to clash on purpose. Like with Greek clothing, with modern clothing. Because Persephone's like really bad with fashion. So I kind of wanted to emphasize that through this design. So, yeah. And I've always planned to give her purple hair. So, yeah. There we go. And then we're going to use like greens and that, obviously. There we go. And then just sort of clean that up. There we go. And don't worry, I am doing this like spread on purpose, so when I do the other colours, I can clean it up a bit more. It's just my way of just actually colouring in her hair, essentially, and do all the big bits in one hit. I am going to do I'm going to do a greenish black, actually, for the band t-shirt, because even though the t-shirt's black, I'm going to do the brownish black. Not brownish, greenish black, just to get that sort of nature vibe in. There we go. And we're going to unlock that for a sec, just to get rid of that bloody nasty line thing. Look at that baby griffin! Joe, do you want the honour of choosing the colours for the baby griffin? By the way. Right, dark green. Sort of like... Yeah, that's not black green. We want it darker than that. Darker. Is that near black or is it too black? Yeah, nearish enough. And we're going to have to get that purple. Just gently nudge it out of the way. And just nudge it just so we can actually see the hairband and that. Because otherwise I'm going to struggle. Joe, feel free to come on the mic if you want, man. Like, you know you're always welcome. Or, like, oh, hello? Oh, thank you. I've been presented with the holy teacup that has my holy juice. Beer. Not beer, tea. Because I like ales. Thank you, Dad. But yeah. There you go. But yeah, there's my holy brew for the day. But the thing is, I'm going to try and push for Aphrodite just for you, Joe, if we got time. We should do, because at the moment, I'm not going to do shadows and light until... There we go. And just sort of... And yes, that logo is my band logo, by the way. So yes, it is a very, very sneaky reference to my band. I'm not going to make the colours mismatch, I think. I think we're going to keep the colours similar with the togas and that, but actually sort of mismatch the fashion, if you get what I mean. Edit, undo, edit, undo. Edit, undo. Edit, undo. But yeah. There we go. And sort of get that in. And just sort of, there we go. And just sort of gently, yeah. Because I want to be gentle with this. So anyways, guys. By the way, Joe, my question of the day is, I'm not sure if you're into your mythology, but if you are, do you have a favourite pantheon of gods? If so, who? And out of the pantheon, who is your favourite? Just so, in case, you know, we could learn something new about you today. Am I actually on the mic on Discord, by the way? I am. There we go. And then do a little nick there. And the jeans, I think we're going to lean towards a dark grey blue. Just to keep it dark, but at the same time, just sort of... They're jeans. They're jeans. What can I say? They are jeans. There we go. Joe's gone quiet. You're right, man. You got really quiet all of a sudden. Or you just gone to sleep? Yeah, you're not staying up too many nights again, are you? Do I have to tell you off and threaten to steal your tea? Just to get you to go to sleep again? There we go. I'm not sure whether to make her toga, like traditional toga colours. Which is obviously just white or cream, I believe. Or go with something that's got a really mismatch. Obviously, we're going to go with this nice yellow. And then go orange on the inside of the flower. I'm trying to like, and by the way, if you want the honours, do you want to do, because this is a tame, this is a actual smaller version of an actual griffin. So it's a baby, but I'm saying, so it's a griffin, sorry, because I got interrupted in my trail of thought when I was talking about lore-wise. So these more tame griffins are about the size, I would say like, they could grow to a standard poodle size, the domesticated versions of these things. So they still could grow pretty big, but they're not as big. So, yeah. So there we go for the day. I think we're going to make those beads. I think we're going to make these sort of green. Not that green. Maybe like a more nature green. A bit more down to earth green. Puns. Spring earth. Cute things. So, there we go. Joe, you still there, mate? I think he's poofed. Right. Yeah, because that's a bright yellow. Hold on. And that should be a over the top. Yeah, there we go. Because always over-exaggerate. Right, so nature green. I think we're going to make it more... That's more of a lime green. I think we're going to go with that. Oh, crap. Yeah. Forgot on another layer. Whoopsie. There we go. And just sort of get those bright green eyes there. So their eyes are like absolutely shining. Because they're shiny. Right, now we've done the research, so skin colour. So it's like a sort of like a bronzish colour. So it's like that normal skin colour, but we need to bronze it a little bit. So sort of like there, I would say. Yeah, I think that would be more, because obviously it's quite sunny in Greece. Would you say that's a Greek skin colour? Because she is originally from there. What's the matter with you? Hey, got no respect. It's not so bad. It's not so bad. Ah, shut up in your face. I don't know why I was singing that. Just like, I'm in the mood. What's the matter with you? Hey, got no respect. It's not so bad. It's not so bad. Oh, shut up in your face. Actually, looking at the time, I'm making really good progress today. So we might actually do both Athena and... There we go. Joe's gone really quiet all of a sudden. I'm actually worried. Joe, you actually alright, mate? I'm seeing if he actually... Is he messaged me or something? No, he hasn't. Alright. Just wanted to check. See if he's alright. If he is okay. There we go. And just like... Get those ears. Get the skin in. There we go. Yeah. It does look Greek. To be honest, on the screen, it does look a bit more tan to me. And then just click that. There we go. Get that. And just sort of nick some things a little bit, because I've noticed some little bits here and there just sticking out like sore thumb. And just sort of, again, touch things up. Just a little here and there. Look at that. There we go. And what I might do is just do a little bit brighter. Or a bit more saturated, and do the same with the... Oh, edit, undo, edit, undo. Edit, undo. Yeah, but yeah, Joe, if you're wondering, by the way, actually, no, because that's supposed to be gold, because it's jewellery. It's jewelry. I just realised that it's actually a gold leaf brooch. Literally gold leaf. Yeah. So do that so I don't remember. Mud Utopia logo. A reference to my old band. Wearing bad t-shirts over a toga. If that is not bad fashion sense, I do not know what is. It is actually one of her quirks. She just doesn't know what's together, so she just throws it together. Hello, how are you, Amelia? Yes, I am fine. Hello, Jill. How are you doing? Welcome to the T-Cult stream once again. Yeah, how are things, by the way? And how is streaming going for you? That looks Greekish enough. But yes, today we are doing the big concept art week. And today, we can put that back now, side, because I don't need that. We're prioritizing Ares, at the back there, Persephone, and Aphrodite, and I was going to say Aphrodite and Athena. That's it, because these are immortals in the VGLS lore. Most of them have been part of a lot of pantheons. So that's why I gave Ares like a little bit of a Japanese element to him, because he was like the Japanese god as well. And don't worry, ignore the beef tattoo. Right, we can rub that out now. Sorry, Joe, it is coming off. Why is that? Oh, that's because I was part of the wrong thing. The beefcake is coming off, because that's not a part of him. He is a beefcake, but he's not 100%. I might put a different tattoo maybe in its place. I don't know. Like, I feel I need to decide that as I go, because otherwise I'm just going to be really indecisive. Yep, there we go. So we got a skin color. So yeah, we're just doing all the colouring out of these two, and then we're doing Aphrodite and Athena. But yeah, I'm doing all right, Amelia. Hope you are doing well. I'm not sure if you've got your earphones on or not. If not, that's fine. But yeah, look! Baby Griffin! Baby tame Griffin. That can grow the size of standard poodles. Obey the baby Griffin. Look at the baby Griffin. Obey the baby Griffin. The cuteness is your master. You know you want to obey it. No, actually, yeah, just talking to you and someone else at the same time and tired. Oh, God. You've been up late again as well. Jesus. By the way, my question of the day, I think you might like this, obviously, since you... I said, if you have a favourite pantheon of gods, what are they and why? And who is your favourite god out of the pantheon? So, if you're really into your mythology, I would definitely love to know that. See? There we go. Since we're doing immortals today, like, aka the fake gods of the VGLS world. But some of them obviously know that they are not really gods, but some of them still want to be. I have my own Python for my writing. Fair enough. It's only because this is based on the real world, so, you know. But the thing is with them, is most of them have been part of multiple pantheons. And names to them are just whatever. But they keep it just to keep things simple with other species. So they go, oh God, you're this good person. Oh, cool. So who's your favorite god out of the Or is it like actually that's the one god out of the whole pantheon? File save. There we go. Yeah, he's obsessed with Joe, I'll tell you what, Jill. There's a really weird thing that you just said, because I watched a D&D story who play you know the D&D. I'm trying to think of the channel. What's it called? D&D Stories or something. There was a player who made a paladin who's obsessed with cheese. So that was quite it is quite strange that you said that. Because I did watch a video literally not too long ago on that. So that was a really weird coincidence there. Like, yeah. Don't, and it, like, literally, they got him to not dress up, but to get polymorphed into a little girl. And they had to bribe him with cheese to do that. It's like, no mere cheese. It's vintage. It's limited edition. Fine, I'm in. It's like this big wheel of cheese. Yeah, sorry. That just made me cross my mind. It's a bit like, that is weird because literally I just watched a video on that. So there you go. Made my day. Telling me a god that's obsessed with cheese. That's brilliant. Is that why he doesn't kill the mortals? Just like, you make cheese, and if I kill you, I won't get said cheese. By the way, I'll tell you what, since Joe's not answering, Jill, do you want the honour of, because this is a tame baby griffin. So what I've said in the lore is, you have got your proper griffins in VTLS World, but you have your tame ones as well, which grow into the size of standard poodles. Surely you, no, I've played Skyrim, but obviously, I was going to say, yes, I have played Elder Scrolls, but the problem, and I played Oblivion as well, but the problem is there is so much to do, I actually don't, you don't actually, like, sort of notice these things, if you get what I mean. Because you only, I think the only god I've actually bumped into is the Daedric gods, if you get what I mean. I can't remember which one I bumped into. The mad one I haven't done, I know is the DLC that I haven't done, and I believe that, I think that's Skyrim. It might be both. I don't know. But yeah, because I know you get a weapon called the Wabberjack. Yeah, the Daedric Prince of Trickery, yeah. The one that's obsessed with cheese. Yeah, I haven't done his quests yet, so I obviously wouldn't know of that. But yeah. But as I was saying, like, in the lore with this is the immortals, like I say, have been part of multiple pantheons. So when you say, oh, the Egyptian god of death, Hades was that person. Show is awesome. You too. Show is awesome. Yeah, well, it's madness, so, and I'm part of the tea cult, so I think we'd be two peas in a pod. God. Yeah, don't let's ever hang out. Could you imagine the chaos that would ensue? Like, turn everyone into a cup of tea. Okay. Poof. Tea bags. Yeah. Is it Skyrim or is it, bloody Oblivion that he's in? I'm trying to remember which one it is he's in. I have a feeling it's Oblivion. Oh, he's in all of them. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I'm trying to remember where the DLC's in. Right, there we go. And I want to do the leaves a bit darker, actually. Color margin, yeah, 0. Thank you. Because you can't really tell them apart enough. There we go. And perfect. Yeah, Oblivion DLC. I thought it was Oblivion. Because that's more to do with the Daedrics and obviously, obviously what the storyline is about. Without spoiling it, but obviously it's been around for a long time, so if you haven't played it by now, like, why haven't you? But he's in the quest in the main game Skyrim. Oh, okay. I'm guessing it's some weird-ass vengeance quest knowing Daedric gods. And if he's on madness, I'm assuming, like, there's a... Why is the opacity low? There we go. Edit, undo. Lower that. And then just sort of... There we go. Just get, like, a little bit of detail in these little leaves. He's in Esco, so awesome. The major storyline, which is... Oh, God. I could imagine the shenanigery with him. And probably potentially you getting screwed over by him. I'm assuming. There we go. And boom. Let's fix this up. There we go. But yeah. It's just her. Yeah, we're going to go, I think, with a traditional Toga. James, English boy. Learn it. Anyways. Clip that, please. James, English boy. Learn it. That should be like my t-shirt of taking a piss out my own dyslexia. Just like me telling myself off, English boy, learn it. Almost like God of War meme. English boy, learn it, boy. Boy, learn English. Anyways. Oh, God. I did a really bad Kratos. I apologise. I know that was really bad. Because I can't really do the deep balls drop the voice. Boy. 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 I might try to learn to do that one day. Just for funsies. There we go. Wait, no. Sorry. Oh, Jill, have you seen the new Animaniacs trailer lately? My knees and nose was itching. Apologise for that. I've seen it and it actually looks really good. I'm not sure if you've seen it on my face, but I saw it and I went, yes, Animaniacs is coming back. Sadly, it's only on Hulu, which I don't have, but I do not care. It's coming back. Which is awesome. And all the original writers and voice actors are back as well. Which is absolutely awesome. So, wasn't a fan. Oh, no! Well, yeah, it is back. And you would love this. They did a whole skit about going, reboots are a symptom of unoriginality and blah, blah, blah. And the girl one goes, have you got no shame? And you just got this like last minute thing when money's been thrown at them going, here's your new contract, you sellouts. It's like, sort of like taking the absolute mick of them getting rebooted. And it was just very wall breaking. I just sat there and just went, bravo. Not many people would have the balls to do that. So, yeah. Just thought you might want to know that. But yeah, anyways. Let's get on with this. But yeah. I just want to let you know about it. It just looks really funny. And I just thought that first bit was like, well done. And taking the piss out reboots in general. I actually applaud that. But yeah. But anyways. Just sitting there and just sort of do. I don't know why I just said just sitting there and doing this because I'm drawing. No. Anyways. Yep, I think I've kind of got the essence of Persephone mismatching her fashions quite well. Fan t-shirt. So she's got like modern wear mixed in with old ancient wear with leaves. It's like, that's Persephone in a nutshell. She's really bad with fashions and likes really cute things. But anyways, Jill, what colour do you want the baby griffin? Now, this is like I said, again, in the lore, they are a lot more tamed versions of huge griffins, obviously. So these are like, I guess you could say they're like little catbirds, I would say. But they can grow into the size of standard poodles. So I'm wondering if you got an idea for what colour do you want them to be of their cat side or lion side fur. There we go. And let's do this. Oh, shit. No. Wrong thing. There we go. I wanted that. But yeah. There we go. I haven't heard back from Joe because I thought he would have been like, he would have loved to talk about the Animaniacs trailer. There we go. And just sort of get those little bits in knacked. There we go. Right, while people are thinking about that, I will do this. But yeah, Joe, if you can give me like what colour you want that to be, that'd be cool. Like if it's going to be tabby or whatever. A tabby griffin. Jesus, people go nuts over that. I can actually see it now. They will just go absolutely ape shit over it. There we go. And now we got like the nature thing. Persephone, goddess of nature. But crap with fashion. Oh, God. So. There we go. There we go. And just sort of... And like I say, each immortal has like a emotion that they overly feel. Except for obviously the Demi. So Persephone would be the exception to this rule. But yeah. So Zeus will feel orange and gold. So sort of like a tabby, basically. We could do that. We could go into the Griffin now and do the main fur like that. I am actually probably going to go for that sort of tabby vibe, actually, what you said. Go darker, because that's the inside of the shield. Just sort of, yeah, there we go. There we go. File, save. We'll save that for a quick second. And, right, so we're going to go for orange. Like I say, we want to go for like a ginger colour. And then what we do is we use the gold that you suggested to do like the tabby lines on it. So I think that will be like a good way of doing it. So we get that sort of like tabby lion. So you still got like the lion thing within the gold colour. I think that's... Is that the vibe you're going for? And the main... I think the main will do like the main... Like actual proper main colour. Yeah, we do that like so it's like a layer of fur on the tummy. There we go. And like the main bit of the wings here. Yeah. Like the majestic Garfield. Garfield and friends. Garfield, Jesus. What is it? What? You're gonna make it eat lasagna next? Is it a lasagna day for this for this little griffin? I can imagine that. It's just with its beak, just sticks its beak in the lasagna. It's got mess all over its face, and it just purrs like happily afterwards. Jesus. Oh God. Should it be lasagna day every day? According to you, apparently it is. Oh God. See that now. Just like cutely just sticking its beak in the face of lasagna. It just purrs out. It just purrs like like that. Like it's just mess all over it. Oh God. Do you know what? If someone draws a picture of that, I would love it after you see this. Oh God. There we go. Just like mess of face, just an empty lasagna bowl. Just like its whole face. Covered in sauce and meat and pasta all over it. Oh. I need to lurk now, but to get work done, but I'll be... Yeah, no, it's fine, man. It's just fine. Just pop up and feel free when you want to chat. Alright, let's do its little claws. Do it bone colour. So we got the... There we go. Get his little claws done. Get his little tiny claws done. There we go. Right, as for the gold lines... we should do it like that, and then just sort of... Yeah, there we go. Just get that sort of... Look at it. Majestic. Absolutely majestic. A tabby griff. There we go. Sort of like that, I'm assuming, Jill. And then do that like across its tail as well. There we go. Get the beak. Like that. Get his little tongue. Look how happy he is. It's actually quite cute. I have to admit, even though I'm like, I want this griffin. I want this baby griffin so badly now. Um. Oh, we could give it Harry Potter eyes. I know what to do. Just give it like sort of like different color. There we go. Look at it. It's so cute. Don't you just want to hug it? sounds like Napper a little bit. Don't you want to hug it? Look how adorable it is. Right, what we do is, and then we'll do like the mane, and I think we could do like the feathers the same color. I don't know. I think we're gonna do the feathers. Yeah, the feathers like the same color as the wings. Ooh, edit undo. Yeah, that sort of, and then do the mane like on its own later. There we go. Just like there we go. There. Now you got all that like those nice little wings. I actually want this as a pet. I have to admit, this is so darn cute. Why do I have to make something too cute, even for me? God damn it, boy. Like, I'm looking at this, and even I'm starting to want one. And it's mane. I think we just go for like a simple. There we go. There we go. Like that. And then what we do is, because it's got like a its color margin is like bad. There we go. And then what we do is get the spray can, go a little browner, go a little dark, and just sort of no. There we go. Just go a little smaller and just sort of and then just sort of lean it and then just sort of get yellower. Actually, I think we do it like this. And then as we go yellower, and then we could just absolutely, that's it. That's what I was after. Sort of like that. So it looks like a lion's mane. Oh, I want one. I actually want one now. This little mane, look at it. It's like, look at me. Rah. I actually do want one. Shut up. I'm not queuing. You are. I'm not queuing this over the top adorable stuff. Shut up. You are. Sort of like that. And then save. There we go. Now we could just carry on with Aries. Because if I keep ignoring this any longer, I'm just going to be like, my brain's just going to go like over the top, like just like, it's so cute, I want it. There we go. Or do we go red? No, red. Red. Definitely red. Oversaturated for the colour. There we go. And then just sort of, because the reason I go oversaturated on this bit is because of it's because it's gonna glow. So you'll see why in a minute. There we go. And then there we go. It's a sort of, there we go. And just sort of, yeah, get the big brush out and just sort of sort that out. There we go. Got the wings done. There we go. Now, this bit here, we're going to leave that till last for a reason. Now, as for this, I think we're going to go for a dull red. You'll see why in a minute. So, we want to get this Japanesey, but at the same time, we want to... Sorry. My throat is tickling. Thank you. Snackage, but I won't be eating during the stream. Jesus, something's down the back of my throat. I apologise. But anyways, carry on. Hey, it's like, I can't explain because it's a bit TMI, but I get a certain thing down the back of my throat and it keeps trying to get out. And it's not fun. Just to let you all know. Yeah, because then that will give it that more Japanesey armour. There we go. And plus it will fit his colour scheme really well. So these golds and reds are definitely his colour scheme. The colours of fire. There we go. Yep, and you got that. We got that. Yep. Alright, cool. Now we've got all that going. And we're going to get the metal bits. Like everything metal on him will be gold. Only because then it gets that. Because then it gets the Spartan out in him as well. So it's not Japanese, it's Spartan as well. And that's why I went with the dull red on the armour. So you got that Japanese side to it, but at the same time. There we go. And just get that armour in as well. Like that. And then... Oh, no, edit, undo. Like that. And then a bit more brighter red. Has someone just gone on the mic just now? Hello? Oh, no. That was just me. Just heard a click. I was like, someone's on? And you get a little bit of orange there. Get a bit too saturated. There we go. There we go. That's the orange I want. And then just sort of... Because then that's got that more fire feel to it. Bit too saturated, methinks. Need something a bit more. There we go. That's what I wanted. And to be honest, we need that paint bucket for a second. Just get back to that line layer and just sort of... That's it. Just close that off a bit. Because that's not really supposed to be there. And then just get that and just do this. Oh. Nope. I just made a big boo-boo and that was like, no, that was big. That was not supposed to be what it's supposed to be. And then put that, yeah, just put it all in the same gold, I think. Just so you've got that sort of, again, ancient warrior vibe again. And what we do is we'll get that. And then just sort of get that again. And just get that colour scheme absolutely nailed first before we do any of the cloth on him. So we're going to do his skin last as well. There we go. And just anything metallic on him. We want to just give that sort of feel to it. So, and go darker and saturated like that. There we go. And same here. Just go a little bit darker. And just sort of, that's it. So now we've got that nice feel coming across. And also in the nails, in the armor as well. We want to just get that feel going on. Just sort of like there. So you know it's there. As for the spear, definitely going to go for the gold tips. So we're going to keep his color design absolutely as simple as possible. And then that pole. And then we're going to go do those blade colours, I think. There we go. There we go. And now the steel. Yeah, we're going to go for these sorts of steelish colours. There we go. So we've got that nice little steel piece going on as well. And we're going to do the end of the blade a little bit different. There we go. And then we're going to lean towards red. And just go for this sort of like steely red colour. So we've got like two different contrasts to the blade. There we go. And just sort of get that right. Just get that sort of fade in. Because it's important to get this blade correct first before anything. And then just clean up. Just do some clean up here and there. Just to get that blade ready. And then do a bit darker, more saturated at the back of the blade. A little bit more than that, I would say. Just to get that contrast difference. There we go. So now we've got that sort of like really nice sort of like warrior vibe going on. Now as for this, we're going to go for that. But desaturated, more red. Just desaturate a little bit more. Go a little bit darker. And then we've got that nice little flame red we needed. There we go. Now we've got that nice flame red. And then there we go. Yeah. I think we're good. Actually, I know what to tattoo on him. Yes, I think I know what to tattoo on him. But first off, we're going to do his clothing. And the ropes. So the rope's going to be like more like this. Hold on. Just get that little tiny detail done. And the same with the sandals. Just do the sandals the same colour as well. Just realised something. And this is going to look really cool, hopefully, if I pull this off correctly. So, like that. And then there you go. And then just sort of like that. So you've got like the difference between depths of these items. But yeah, I'm kind of liking the colour scheme I'm going with so far. So now I'm going to go for a lot more colder colours for the cloth itself. And going for like more like the Jade Emperor vibe. So we're going to go for like an absolute dark vibe here. Just to get that sort of like, you know, Japanese vibe going. And reference to the Jade Emperor as well. I don't know if is that Chinese or Japanese mythology. There we go. Well, doesn't matter. It's a reference. Because like I say, he's been part of Pantheon. All been different Pantheons. So there we go. So I think giving that sort of like Jade Emperor vibe would be good as well. So it just brings together the colour scheme essentially. I think it can be a little bit more jaded. I think that would like a lighter cloth because it's mostly dark colours anyway. So there we go. And then the darker colours can go here. So yeah, there we go. Like so. Yeah, I think that would be cool. And then the cloths itself. Loincloths I'm going to have to decide another time maybe. But I think for now, we're going to go with this. Oh. Yeah, just realised something. Get that armour plate. Get that armour plate colour. And just sort of... There we go. I just realised, like, you know, we need to... Not do that, not make it green. There we go. And just sort of... Yeah, the loincloth I think needs to be a different colour. But I can't decide yet. So... There we go. Sort of like that. And then just sort of... Yeah, I just realised that blade. Just need to just poke that blade out a little bit. And then just sort of go for it like this. So you got that sort of, yeah. Yeah, it's because it's given that Spartan Japanese vibe now, so which is brilliant. I think to complete it, I think we need to go for like a more, yeah. Actually, I think red, like this red maybe. Bit too. What about this red? Yeah, there we go. Just get that vibey red going. So same as that essentially, just to bring the weapon and him together. Yeah, that actually completes, because then you could combine both East and West colour schemes were combined, like the Spartan reds and golds with the greens, and they've gone really well together actually, in my personal opinion. But I think a little bit more dark and saturated would be better. Because you've got like a bunch of bright saturated colours there, so we need something to sort of bring it together. There we go. Yeah. Okay, now I've got to decide his wing colour now before we do the rest of him. So the wing colour I think should be like a really dark blue, and then we're going to do like a sort of like reddish edge to it. You'll see what I mean. So we're going to give him like more like a darkened crow's wing, like an ashen wing basically. And then I'm going to like use like 2 spray cans to get that fade into red first at the end of the wing before the fire. And then you'll see what I'm going to gun for. And hopefully it will give that really cool sort of ashen winged vibe. And right, let's do that. So it looks a bit crowy already. And then we're going to go for this like dull red edge. Like that. And then brighten up those reds a bit. Like that. And then mix the tone. Oh. Maybe not. It looks fine at the moment, but we just need to sort of... And then... Yeah! There we go. Now we got that sort of like ashen vibe with the wings. I think it's because it was a bit too bright grey, really. And then... There we go. And then at the end of the wings, just brighten it up a little bit, lower it, and then just sort of... Yeah, so we got that sort of like, again, fallen, ashen, winged. So... Yeah. I like that, and he's lost a wing, so that'd be cool. Yeah. Alright, now... Also, it gives that sort of... It gives that other, like, another god's vibe as well. I just realised through this colour scheme. It looks a bit Aztec-y as well. Which actually gives that sort of, like, vibe, which is good. Now, his skin colour. So, I'm going to lean him towards red a little bit, but give him that sort of... Actually, we're going to go for, like, an ashen red. Like, there, I would say. Give him sort of like a very... there we go. It's like sort of like the dark pale skin. Yeah, I like that. That we are going to go with the skin color. And then we're going to decide his teeth is there. So he's got like this dark and ashen skin color. And then we'll just fix stuff here and there. Because he looks Greek as well in origin, which is good. So we want that. Obviously, there will be other types of immortals here that play. And please do not call me during stream, thank you. That is rude. So sorry about that. I do not appreciate calls from God knows where about God knows what. So there we go. Just keep going. Get that ashen. It just looks. He actually looks really good. I'm actually really pleased with his design overall. Because it does give that sort of God of War vibe, but at the same time, like. Because I want to give him, like, his emotion. He feels the most is rage. And he feels it really intensely. There we go. So he's like a very angry boy, essentially. And there we go. Just sort of. Yeah. He's got that nice ashen skin as well, which is really good. Because I don't want to make it white, but at the same time. We're going to give him dark red eyebrows. Sort of like that. Yeah, make him a redhead. I think definitely a redhead suits him. Actually, no. Do you know what? We're going to make him ginger. Actually, I think that would suit him more. Because then, like, in VTLS world, like, that's where the saying about gingers came from. It came from him. Like, the rage of gingers. There we go. And actually, yeah, there we go. And that's his actual hair coming out of the helmet as well. So, yeah, there you go. That actually looks really cool. I'm actually really happy with the way that one's turned out. And then you got the little griffin. So, yeah. And it's been 3 hours. Holy crap. And it's only 3 o'clock as well. Because I actually started a little earlier. Which is absolutely awesome. So, we do have time for maybe 1 or 2 other immortals. Which is absolutely brilliant. So, right, I'm going to get a reference for Aphrodite, because I know I've actually made a reference for her, because I've actually practiced her, because if I get stuck on design, I actually kind of like, VTLS, concept art, Immortals, Aphrodite. So yeah, this is Aphrodite. There we go. And yes, her hair is actually like connected like that. And that is her weapon. So like Cupid's mark. So there we go. And now we're going to colour her now for reals. I want to fix up this griffin actually before we move on. Just touch up a couple of bits here and there. Like that. It's mainly the main that needs to be fixed. There we go. And the bottom of that should be darker. There we go. File, save. The griffin looks a lot better now. Or the baby griff. So, now let's pick up that blue. And get back down to the layers. Aphrodite. I think we're going to make her sit about a few steps up, maybe? Or where can we place her? Actually, there we go. I think we're going to place her about here. Or here. I'm trying to think where to place Aphrodite. Right, Aphrodite, I think, will go about I think about here will do the trick. So what we're going to do is draw it probably bigger than most. And then what I'll do is then like try like relevantly. So I might have make her like sort of like that. So she's sort of like sitting sideways almost. So yeah, I think we might do that. So yeah, I think I've got the pose figured out as well. See, this is the difficult thing, because when you do a big concept art, you have to really think about where to place the characters and then do it bit by bit so you know where everyone's going to go. So, yeah. Just remember that, kiddos. And just sort of like that, and then just sort of, there we go. And just sort of, and I'm going to make her look up, actually, as well. I don't think looking down. So she's looking up, and then I'll get her, like, have like a pen in one hand, sort of, like, resting under her chin. There we go. So they're just all doing their thing around here, even though they're meeting up. There we go. Aphrodite's over emotion that she feels most intensely out of the Immortals is actually passion. So, not lust, passion. Because if she sees some couple who thinks they're cute, she gets overly passionate about it and actually tries to, like, ship them big time. She's a big shipper. And I think that's really cool with the quirk. Not a quirk, it's like sort of like her personality quirk. Not like quirk as in My Hero Academia, obviously. Do you know what? I'm going to delete that. I don't like the way that head is shaped. So select, deselect. Let's try again. See, this is the problem. Is sort of getting that pose right first time round. Just like. There we go. So she's looking upwards. And sort of like writing her list of ships, I think. But yeah, that's how I've designed Aphrodite. And we've got our normal eyes as well. We've got the big eyelashes. So I've kind of really researched hard for Aphrodite because I got stuck on her design. So, yeah. And obviously I made her like a bit curvy shaped as well. So she's a bit thick. But yeah, there you go. But anyways, guys, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. And then just sort of... There we go. Yeah, if we do it like that, and then she's got like one leg like that, and the other leg like flat out. And then one arm should be like... Actually, I think sort of like that. So she's like, sort of like that. Like, look it up. So one arm would be... So we need to sort of like get the skeleton right first. And I think, there we go. One, no, that's not right because it needs to be from the bottom of the neck. So one should be like that, and then the other bit should be more like that. So actually, if you're sitting and you're leaning sort of backwards, yeah. So your bum should be more on, yeah. So we need to actually get the pose right first. There we go. So we got like sort of like so, and you get like that shoulder like there, and then get like the stomach sort of, yeah, sort of like that. And what we could do is lay like a pillow behind her, so she's actually like resting against something on her back. So I think that would be the absolute case. So yeah, I've kind of got that flow wrong. So what I would do is then move the body upwards, and then just sort of, but I think we're only going to get time for Aphrodite, so, which is annoying, but ayo. I was hoping to get more done, but there you go. Because of like how fast I've done the other two, so. Get those rib cages popping out. There we go. And then get the rubber and obviously just clean up the mess as we go. There we go. And get the rubber and just sort all these like unnecessary lines out. There we go. And then just sort of... Now, to do the hourglass, like, again, we want that flow. So we need to get that spine and that done. So we need to get, like, sort of like the big hippage. The lady hippage, as they say. The lady hips. Right, rub that down necessary lines. And then the other one. Yeah. So we've done that a little bit too. Yeah. And then the back. Get the curvage there. Like I say, we want to make this one a curvy lady. And just sort of one hand sort of like that. Yeah, sort of like that. Sorry. And then the other one, obviously, with sort of like the pen underneath her chin. So we need to get that arm placement there. So the pen will be there and the hand will be there. And then obviously one hand will be like there with the book. And then obviously one leg would be like that. And then the other leg will be like so. And then we get like a pillow there as well. Or a bag of some sorts. I think we'll do it like that. So we got like some sort of cushion. Okay. Now we can actually do the anatomy side of it. So her head like that and then turn it. So we've got this going on. Like that and then just make sure to get the measurements right. Yep. Sometimes I've been guessing them bang on lately. I do not know how I'm doing that, but I am happy I'm doing it. And then obviously if the hand is towards the camera, you need the thumb like there. And then just sort of, yeah. Because her hand's like that. So the palm will be there. And then obviously, hello Bella. My dog's here to say hello to me. Hello darling, you're right. She's bugging off because I'm not giving her food. She's like, you going to give me food? No, I'm out. Because she's a pup. Naughty little pup like that. And then the same here. And then sort of like there. So I can actually do like similar arm placements. And then if you're doing the pen, holding the pen like this, you need to sort of, yeah. Hello, Joe. I can't hear you. I just saw Joe just jumped on the mic. Have you, Joe? You're muted. You need to unmute yourself, boy. Unmute. How are you, mate? Fair game. Fair game. I'm just trying to go. Sorry, I'm just trying to get the pen pose right because Aphrodite's sort of writing in a book of shipping at the moment, so she's like, Yeah. No, because I'm doing the skeleton at the moment just to try to figure out the anatomy and stuff. But Ares looks really good. Yeah. He hasn't got the 100% beef tattoo, sadly, now. Okay. Right. Well, you can make a side series if you want. You can make a fan flick. You can make a bounty hunter. You make a magical girl arc. It'd be fan flick. Yeah. Oh, cool. It'll still be a side series. It's just more popular than the main thing. Nice. Oh god. I'm triggered. I didn't complain on the internet. Begin. Oh God. Yeah. Fuck. Why? Oh God. I can imagine, like, you use one of my characters, like, Aphrodite assembles a group of magical girls. Like, you must ship everyone. Shippage for days. Yeah. DMV? Oh, what? The, license thing? I think it's the. I think it might be the same thing. Or is it DLV? Something like that? Same fucking acronym. Yeah. But director of, of murder hobo vehicles. Yeah. Yeah. ID. It sounds like you can put a mix track going, with the real ID, please stand up. Please stand up. Oh God. Yeah. Why the they'll they'll assume you're a terrorist and you'll be deported, Joe. Sorry, I find this hilarious. Sorry, go on. That is actually stupid. I was gonna say, like that's like one of the most important things. Yeah, I was gonna say that's one of the most important things ever, isn't it? Like an ID is like your identity. So yeah, you'd be fucked without that. Oh God. Oh God. That's bad. Oh God. Yeah, I've heard all about that. Everyone's been talking nothing about the election. I know. It's like it's like fucking it's a fucking soap opera now. That's what it's become. Chops. Chops are in the United States. The sequel. Oh my God. Sorry. It's just I find it whole hilarious. Like everything I just watch, and I'm just sitting there like I'm not giving a crap, but at the same time, this is actually really fucking amusing. Yeah.
You need a specific document to show us that a government agency or some sort of official agency has sent you mail.
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, but you need two unique ones.
What?
And then I'm just like, well, what the?
What? I shouldn't laugh. I'm just. Yeah. Oh.
Sent them in. They have an online thing that's like, get your pass quick and easy, and they scan all your documents.
Oh. Yeah, because obviously you're not American, Joe. You obviously belong in like Weebland or something. Oh. Yeah. God. Oh God. Oh God. Yeah. Oh God. I know I shouldn't be laughing, but what the fuck? Oh dear. Oh God.
Anything sounds good at this moment,
Yeah.
but it is what it is.
Oh God.
And that pizza bakery ain't open until 11. It's way too early for me that shit right now.
Oh God. I just can't believe that. Like, with us, it's literally just a bank statement and a form of ID will do. But you have to go through all that just to say, yes, I'm American. Even though you were.
You gotta make sure I didn't climb over them massive walls that Trump built. You know,
Oh.
those walls that he totally got them to fund that totally exist right now.
It's not like there's a big gap in a wall because of what was it? What Cards Against Humanity did and buy the plot of land. So there's a massive gap on that wall as well, buddy. Is
like, man, it sure is great to know that we got this really big, large, massive wall, completely not funded by us, that totally keeps us safe, despite the fact that
there's nothing.
You know, there's no harmful foul having them come over anyway. Oh wait,
Yeah.
bad. It's just a fence. Oops.
Oh my fucking God.
So anyway,
Yeah.
I now live in a rigged society, if you didn't know.
Apparently it's rigged. Yeah.
America is known for its fraudulence. Everyone knows this, but this time the Americans finally figured it out. So
Yeah.
And only the smart few select specific people who only watch one news channel and follow the opinion of one man, despite hundreds of other sources and officials saying otherwise. Man, it's so great to know that we got smart, brilliant people figuring out all the flaws in our country, you know?
Oh God. Do you know what? I said something to my colleagues the other day that made themselves piss themselves laughing. I said, you know what? Trump is probably literally the American version of Kim Jong-un.
Well, I mean, he's friends with them, is he not?
Yeah. Do you think they're like long lost brothers or something, the way they've been acting lately?
The way he likes to hang out with Putin and
Yeah.
And Kim Jong-un, and the fact that he has banks in China, all that talk about hating communists.
I know.
He certainly likes to have his hands in them, you know. Wink, wink.
Hands in the trousers and all.
My bad.
You can make a fan flick.
Am I right?
Yeah. You can have
Pretty great.
you can make a fanfic. Trump and Kim Jong Un, the biggest love story ever told.
Man. There's people that are just like so toxic over this shit.
Oh, I know.
Like, and it's crazy to think. Like, no joke. Half of the people who voted for that orange fuck believe fraud actually happened. I remember this saying from Philip DeFranco, a YouTuber that covers this stuff.
Yeah.
He said, one thing I agree with. He said, I'm surprised it was that low, like in terms of the amount of his followers.
Yeah.
That think that. It's just crazy. Like, oh my god.
To be honest, I just find the whole fucking thing hilarious. It is like literally watching a fucking soap opera. Next time on Trump, the soap opera.
Oh my god. I don't even. Well, you know what? I guess you're all what's keeping his ratings up. You know, he just loves to talk about ratings.
I know, everyone was talking about it.
I love how quick he is to jump to different news stations when they don't say things he likes.
Oh, I know.
Like, fucking Fox called against him that he lost certain things, and they called the race against him.
Oh,
He's
God.
bitching about how fake they are, and then 2 days later, he's quoting conspiracy retard dumb fucks who are spouting nonsense, like how it was rigged, and there's all these
Oh,
conspiracies
God.
about, like, random boxes of ballots that
No.
were being burned up or randomly appearing, and the fact that, oh god, Sharpie Gate, don't even get me started with Sharpie Gate. And it's so funny because I started this out like earlier this year, right? It was November.
Yeah.
November. No, it is November. It was October like 20th, right? I
Yeah.
was following the election day and night, right? I was watching the polls, which, by the way, good job, polls. You were wrong again. Anyway, I was watching the polls. I was paying attention. I was like, oh God, please, for the love of God, America, don't let me down and get this fucker out of here. I don't give a shit if everyone else loves this show, okay? This show is a nightmare actually here, all right? And then during the election, man, everyone's eyes glued to the screen watching this show. Here I am sitting here having anxiety every day, like, God fucking damn it, why won't this end? Just end it. And it was horrifying.
I know.
The first day of the election was horrifying because everyone's nightmares.
Yeah.
A repeat of 2016.
Oh, God.
But
I know.
That was actually pretty smart, like my grandfather was just like, just be patient. The actual votes haven't come in yet. And then over time, I just started seeing everything going back in favor of what we wanted, and I was just like, holy shit, he wasn't wrong, and it was great to see the end result and everything pay off. But unfortunately, it's not like it ends.
No,
The
it's.
orange fuck goes ahead and concedes and moves on. Nah, he likes to start a fucking shitstorm.
I know. It was fucking hilarious. I'm sorry. Oh, God.
Biggest fucking whiny baby to ever exist. I mean, seriously.
You know what? I don't like the guy, but I have to give him points. It was just pure fucking entertainment.
There's probably dictators who have murdered thousands of people with their bare hands.
I know.
Lose an election fairer than that dumb fuck.
I know.
Oh my god. Speaking of, for those who think he isn't a murderer, he is literally responsible for well over, what was it, 240, I think it was 240, no.
People, deaths, yeah.
It is 240,000 Americans are dead because of that fuck, because he decided to pretend that the virus didn't exist. Good job on you.
Oh, no. But you know what the best thing was about it? He told everyone to drink bleach.
Oh yeah, he got somebody's wife killed from that.
I know.
It was on the news. That's funny. It's just like, that's so funny.
I know, it's sad. Like, I shouldn't laugh, but it's just like, what the fuck does go through his head? And then he was screaming at everyone, right? I know everything about the virus. I'm sitting there like, yeah, apart from, like, you know, telling everyone to drink bleach, and you're not going to wear a mask because it doesn't look good, and even your wife face palmed at that comment. Your wife, dude!
It's like, the thing like, it's just, I don't understand. Which, by the way, he got the virus, and then tries to say he's immune shortly after, despite the fact that the virus immunity doesn't exactly work like that. It takes a bit longer than that. But anyway,
I
what
know.
I don't understand, right, is when you watch behaviors of somebody acting, right? Doesn't inconsistency strike like alarm bells on people where they're like,
Yeah.
wait a second, this guy is consistently lying or flip-flopping or doing this thing. Why are we believing it?
The thing is, all politicians fucking lie anyways, but he's just the worst out of them all because he can't lie for shit.
It's Jesus, it's just so bad. And then like, cause I'm more of a moderate, so
Yeah.
there's actually a lot of Republicans that I respect and like.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there looking at the ones that he shit talks, and it was so great to see the way the shade Romney threw, and to see how oh god, what's it called? I'm trying to. Oh yeah. It's just so great and magical to see the way that
he reacted.
Let me just. No, it's just so great and magical to see the way Arizona flipped, all because of that asshole talking shit about the senator they loved. I think he was a senator or a representative.
That apparently he's a tax dodger as well. And I just turned around and people went, that won't change anything. I went, mate. I said, if anything, that would change a lot of people's minds.
He talks shit about McCain. That's why he lost, one of the reasons he probably lost Arizona. And then he goes ahead and, shits on certain races of people, especially movements, and says that they're a bunch of animals who just rob and steal and stuff. And what happens? A predominantly black location, Georgia, goes ahead and votes like wildfire and gets his ass. Everything he lost is because they all hate him because he's an asshole. That's really why.
Well, do we really blame him though? Can we? Even I think he's a fucking knob. Well, to be honest, I think anyone like him is a knob anyways, but Jesus. It was just the after shit show that's just what cracked me up the most. That's what made me laugh.
Yeah.
Just the aftermath was just... To be honest, I think the only words, Joe, I could describe it, it was fucking beautiful. It was a beautiful mess.
Fucking Twitter, like, fucking the tweets he was posting. We have won, even though, like, the odds are totally against them. And then every day after that, it was constantly, we won, we will win. And then finally, it was so funny. Everyone was saying that he finally conceded, quote unquote, because he said, when he say it's like he only won because, and it's like, holy shit, he admitted he lost. What a dumbass!
Oh god.
Oh man. Yeah, but anyway, now I'm sick of it. It's
like, I know.
Every day
it's just him hissy fitting. It is literally, that is just the sum of what's going on at the moment.
And unfortunately, that shouldn't be the focus. The focus should be really on making sure we get those 2 senators in Georgia. Otherwise, all the shit Biden wanted to do to help us with the fucking coronavirus won't be able to be kicked in as effectively as he wants it. We got to get those 2 senators to flip.
Yeah.
In Georgia over which, by the way, we all know this. I think especially your people know this.
Yeah.
Our quote-unquote democracy is trash. The fact that raw votes don't mean shit, we have to rely on other fucks, is brilliant.
Oh, God. But it's like I said to my mate, it was the same for us in our election. It's like, it's a lose-lose situation, isn't it, really? But I just thought it was funny.
Oh, man.
It was just a beautiful mess. I think that's what... Would you sum that up correctly as well? It was a beautiful mess.
I wouldn't say beautiful at all. It's a nightmare.
Yeah, but it's just like, oh,
You know what's really funny is how different I guess groups of people are, because from what I've heard, a lot of people from the UK really hate Boris Johnson.
but
My grandfather and I really
Yeah.
like him. We actually think he's really funny, because a lot of what we base who we like on is who they are as a person
yeah,
and how they come across. And I don't know, there's elements about him that maybe it's because we've been so used to the absolute worst
yeah.
that who a lot of people might dislike where you are seems really appealing. to
Like-
us, you know?
The thing is, like, the thing with Boris is, I think people don't get this is, and I'm gonna be blunt about this right now, is he tries to please everybody, and that's his problem, and that's why things are a fucking mess. And obviously, because he's more of a planner, because he had Brexit planned and everything, and it went smoothly until Corona hit, and because he had no plan for that, everything went to shit. And the problem is also people are not realizing he's not the only problem. It's a whole government trying to make him look bad and going, problem, without actually presenting any fucking solutions.
Meanwhile, here it's the opposite.
Yeah,
That Corona. No. That's not my fault at all.
yeah,
Totally not my fault. Even though I'm the one with the power to have stopped it. Totally not me. Meanwhile, Boris is just like, why the fuck are all you blaming me? I literally can't really do much here, and I
Yeah.
can foresee this. You guys have the power, don't you?
yeah.
Like,
I'm trying to please everybody as much as possible. But even though I should be making hard decisions, like there's a lot of things I do disagree with what he's done. But I think it's only because, like I say, he's just trying to be everybody's mate, and you can't be like that right now. You need to make the hard choices. That's my criticism with him. He's a people pleaser.
another thing that's really interesting is how radically different the U.S. and the U.K.'s version of a conservative is. Because, God, the conservatives you guys have are so much more appealing than what we're.
Oh, I know.
Shit.
I know.
Was they? Boy, you tell me you don't believe in God. Come here, sister. No, anyway.
Oh, sorry, did I play that out loud?
I'm not really sure how you describe the hick, less intelligent folk of the UK, other than like
Yeah.
the fucking Enut bruh, like how they go, they keep going like oh my god. I remember hearing an example. Right, what do you call them? What are the fucking thug like idiots like?
Oh, what?
Fucking
Antifa, you mean, or something like that? The social justice warriors that beats up people.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Who are you talking about?
No. That was a completely different direction. I was like, oh shit. No, not that direct. No, the people that you guys have, you know, like your punk types that aren't as like smart, that like are always confrontational, and they're like often homeless and sneaking into abandoned places and causing trouble.
No. They don't dress like punks. They dress like. How can I put it? Like gang rapper wannabes. Chavs.
Yep. There we go.
Chavs.
Because I don't know if, okay, so what is your version of the American redneck? That's what I'm curious about. What do you call them to impersonate? I'm genuinely curious. You guys have,
Yeah.
at least to an extent, because I know it's all dubbed down in the UK. Okay,
Yeah.
It's extreme.
Yeah.
You have idiots that say dumb as shit. Here we have fucking people going around trying to kill people over it.
Joe, your mum, mate. What, mate? That. What?
Is
Yeah.
that it though? Do you not have
That's-
a more extreme, like this loser type?
No, that's pretty much it.
That's crazy.
Oh, no. No, but, yeah, I can't agree with Jill. He is that, but he is a people pleaser at the same time. It's just... That's my... Well, yeah. The thing is, to be honest, Jill, I think the whole government deserves the bullet, really. Because the fact is, they're all presenting problems without solutions. And that's what annoys me about our government is, yes, they're blaming a lot of things on Boris. Yes, he's done a lot of things I disagree with. But at the same time, his government powers aren't helping matters either, no matter what party they're coming from. They're not presenting solutions. They're not working together to do the job. They're just bitching at each other to make each other look bad while we have a pandemic going on. And that is what pisses me off. Yeah. So.
This funny YouTube video I watched recently with my girlfriend.
Yeah.
From like The Onion. And it was this fake news site that was like, that was talking about like how Americans just want to keep shoving money into a giant pit of nothing. Like just throw their money into a pit.
Yeah.
It doesn't go anywhere. They were like, how dare you not want to shove your money in a pit? Like, and then they were talking about solutions. They're like, people don't want to put all their money in there. How selfish are you for the people? And then they're like, what are some of our solutions to make sure the money stays in the pit? It's like, well, we've been burning it, so all the money's destroyed. It's like, I was just like, oh my god, this is a perfect example of the real world.
Yeah, exactly. And like, Jill actually agrees with my statement. Is I don't care what party they're from. If they're just presenting solutions, get the fuck out. See, this is a problem. I think if Jill, and my mates made a party, and I became Prime Minister, I'd be a fucking nightmare because it'd be like, right, I want solutions, I want plans. Oh no, there's X problem. Fuck off. You got a solution for it? No, fuck off. That would be my solution to everything. Just tell them to get the fuck out of my parliament.
The amount of people you just be fucking firing like left and right.
Yeah.
What's that? Not a solution. Out.
Yeah, get the fuck out.
Like, guys, like, I have the solution. They're like, all right, let's hear it then. And you're like, toast, everyone, breakfast, and you're like, you're in.
You know what? I'm hungry. That's a solution. You're fucking in.
Yeah, you're in immediately. 10 million pounds.
I'm talking about. You're the thinking man. You're the thinking man. I like you. You're.
Hey, what's that? You're thinking? But you're not giving me solutions. Out.
Oh, yeah.
I don't care if it takes too long to think out. Some dumbass guy walks in. I don't know. I think we should just start killing the poor people. I'm right here. All right.
No. I'd be like, that's not a real solution. Get the fuck out. Real solutions, people. Unless it.
I keep trying to mute in time for the goddamn BART train.
That's fine. Don't worry.
Bay Area Regional Transit. It's a train that's loud as fuck, but gets you most places.
Oh God. Jesus.
And the geniuses who built it here thought it was a good idea to build it elevated, so it goes zooming past.
Might need to be a.
Instantly they build it, devalue all the houses in the area.
Yeah. No, it's just Joe's on his mobile. That's the problem. And I will sympathize this. On Discord, sometimes the mute button doesn't work on your phone. It's kind of bullshit.
It's like, I don't have an easy way to get to my mute button from having my phone on the standby mode. And
exactly.
so I have to quickly turn it on. I have to use my thumbprint to unlock it, which sometimes the thumbprint reader fucking fails. So I have to put in my passcode. And then by the time I get to the mute button, the train's like 80% past.
No, I get what you say, Joe. It was just me fucking around. Just be like, you know what? It's just because all the problems they've been presenting lately. It's just like, you know what I mean? Just like, fuck's sake. But I do think it's like we needed it. Because sadly, we didn't see this coming. But we needed a government that can present solutions for this problem. But Source Fight's a wonderful thing. But the problem is, like, all the choices we had don't really do that. No, I get what you're saying, Joe. I can't just do that, but at the same time, it's getting to the point where it's just getting really fucking annoying. That's what I mean. And you just...
I don't know what the heck this person's saying.
Yeah. It's on the chat.
Jill.
Yeah. Amelia Silverline.
Okay.
But yeah.
I didn't catch that.
The real problem is solving about dismissing people who there's an issue is they don't have the answer. It's the problems need to be presented, but the problem is we. How can I put it with our?
Hey, so you have like they all have their own. Let's see, Parliament's having like a meeting, right? And
Yeah.
like we got the guy with the answers, and he comes in. They're like, "All right, sir,
Yeah.
solve some problems for us, right?" And he's like, "Yes," and he pulls out a whiteboard, and he's like, 2 + 2 = 4. Whole crowd goes wild.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Did you see that? Did you see that? He solved the problem. He got an answer.
He's in.
More.
But
Everyone's like clapping and cheering.
just a tear in their eye as well, with a salute and the English flag.
But anyway, we don't want to bore the users because
Yeah.
they love politics.
Oh God.
We should talk about something still UK related. And I don't know if you've played it or looked into it, but
What?
Watch Dogs is now set in your hit country of the UK, specifically London. So what do you think of that?
Yeah.
Watch Dogs is set where you live. What are your thoughts? You fuck. Hello?
Yeah. Sorry. I was reading media. Yeah. No. I get ya. No. But it's just like fuck's sake. It's just a mess over here. But anyways.
Disconnected, Jesus.
No, you didn't. It's just I was trying to read what Jill was saying. Yeah, to be honest, I think we should move on from politics now because I think it's getting a little heated. Yeah, I think we can all agree it's a fucking mess, and all those wankers in Parliament, including Boris, including everyone else, needs to sort their shit out. But anyways.
Wait, was it genuinely getting heated? Shit, I didn't mean for that.
No. I know. You know, like when you can read the room, it's like, it's gonna get heated, I think, in a minute, so we'll leave it at that. But yeah.
Oh, I was just getting bored. I was
So,
like, let's move on. I don't know.
Yeah.
Squad about the UK
Yeah.
in that regard, and I just wanted to talk about a video game.
Yes.
Where you are.
Yes, exactly. Watch Dogs. So.
I don't know if you've looked into that.
No, I haven't.
The new Assassin's Creed.
The new Assassin's Creed I've looked into, the Viking stuff. I'm like, yes, mate. Fucking Vikings. Sorry.
Are you getting it for the current gen console, or are you getting it for the next?
I've already had it for the current gen, which is the Xbox One X. So yeah, I'm getting it for that, and I'm so looking forward to playing it. I'm so happy it's coming. And my dog.
Looks pretty cool.
Anyways, I might have to end the stream soon because it's like getting late. It's because we've been bashing on US and UK politics. Oh God. To be honest, I think we just parodied the whole fucking thing, didn't we?
I probably upset quite a lot of people on my end, but personally, the type of people that would get upset by what I was saying about my own place probably don't need to be watching your stream anyway. I don't know.
Yeah. No. I didn't mean late as in late in the night, but I mean it's like it's getting 4 o'clock and I need to turn this into a video. Well, this one won't be a video until the artwork's done because I've got like more characters to go. It's why I chose the Immortals as my big art project for Big Art Project Big. Because there's going to be quite a lot of them coming. Have you seen the artwork yet, Joe, by the way?
I've seen a bit of what you worked on today. I don't know about any more.
Well, at the moment, I need to fix Aphrodite. How's the guy for Griffin? There you go. It's done. The Arthur Griffin is coloured. I haven't shadowed it yet because I'm not going to shadow until I've done everyone. But Persephone's done. Ares is done. Hades is done. Zeus is done. Aphrodite I'm doing right now. Yeah, it is pretty cute. I do want that. I do want the Griffin. I want the Griffin. Have you seen the baby Griffin yet, Joe?
I think so, yeah.
Do you want it as a pet? It's a tabby.
Because birds suck.
What?
Cats for the win.
It is a cat.
Only give me cats.
It's a cat Griffin.
Yeah.
It's part.
Get your cat Griffin out of here. I was just pure cat.
Look at it. Look at it. Don't you want it? It will put
The purest of kitties.
the pure of kitties. Is that why you like Kaz so much? Because she's like,
Why? I don't think I did. Well, actually, I liked her because she's probably a girl character. That's about it. I only like really the female characters. But actually, I think I was planning to draw Kaz at some point. I think she'd be fun to draw.
yeah.
I still have to fucking shade in that thing you wanted me to shade. I've just been so.
Oh, what the coloring? Oh, what the
Yeah, the coloring for
the chapter pages.
The thing. Yeah, you wanted me to do. I think it was like a Hellsing style.
Yeah, it is. Because I said if people want to collaborate and colour in things, I said, yeah, feel free. Because then you're going to put your name and social media on to promote you. So, yeah. You need a bloody art page, man. Or Instagram.
Well, I'm only on Insta.io right now because I have a storefront. I only sell product. I don't really do art in the sense of wanting to be promoted because that's not what I am.
No, but you need one because you do nice art. You do nice art.
I'm employed under a company. I don't work for myself in a way where I need the promotion.
Joe, make an account. Do it.
Nah. I might make some stuff later when I open up a Patreon for the Nazi.
What?
But it's not gonna be until after my current project,
What?
which is a
BTNS hentai.
game.
How you, Stonehammer? How are you? Hello, Stonehammer. How you been, mate? Stonehammer has joined the fray. By the way, just to let you know, Joe.
I'm gonna let you know that letting you know is all part of knowing. You know what I know?
Yeah. What? Is it?
I should have mentioned. I've been up all night.
Yeah.
But you probably knew that.
Yeah, probably because you don't sleep like the crazy fucker you are.
Well, whenever you fucking end up being on, ends up being like 10 minutes before I'm like, maybe I should sleep. When you come on, I'm like, oh, I have an excuse not to now.
So you're blaming me?
Yeah, I think I don't know, that's probably a good idea. It's not the first time. You blame me for stuff too, so I think it's fair I blame you for stuff that you didn't do, but you still did it, alright?
You blame me for everything. You go fucking English, ruining your language. You blame us.
Okay. Hey, language changes over time, okay? It's not my fault you guys are back in the dark ages.
Oh no.
Good one. I like that one. That one was pretty good.
Yeah, that was a good insult.
You guys had the dark ages. We didn't have the dark ages.
No, you were just happy with your with your pot smoking in Visions.
In fact, I'm pretty sure at the time of the dark ages, America was purely just a little sperm, not even birthed into an egg yet.
Well, no.
Okay, was too busy.
No. You're not the original Americans, remember? So while you guys were happy with, nature, TPs, having a good time before, us lot came along and fucked up and produced you.
Basically, all right, we had the natives that just chilling about. A bunch of y'all, most stupid folk, but also apparently you're a few geniuses, decided it's a good idea to just fucking inbreed with them all. And then you created superior hybrid English people. Decided you had enough of your fucking tea bullshit. You all kept trying to send us tea and tell us we had to pay for it. We said, get the fuck out. Tea ain't that good, okay? We got coffee beans to grind here. And so us and our
Fuck your heresy.
coffee beans.
Can you imagine me being Prime Minister? You say that, I just press the nuke button. It's like, why did you nuke America? Well, they have heresy. It's the source of the heresy. I had to end it for all coffee, motherfucker. Okay.
Can we just think about the fact that tiny ass bullshit baby America fended off your great nation? Yeah, great my ass. All right, go back to the dark ages, Scott.
Yeah, well, that's because they haven't been great in ages, mate. It's because they haven't had me, the tea cult leader, to spearhead England into glory again.
I have to thank you for one thing, okay?
What?
The original British people you brought over,
Yeah.
original English, just so happened to be super into incest, which explains how we populated so quickly to fend off the rest of your overly hungry, crazed country. And no, we don't want your beat, all right?
Yeah, you and Iron
Send it.
You and Iron Maggie. Oh God, God's sake, KP. See, I should lead the way. I should lead England. I will lead them in a new glorious age of Yorkshire tea. And everyone, I will tell you what, if you vote me in as Prime Minister for the next election, I will promise one Yorkshire tea bag for everybody.
Here, listen. All right?
Every
I
year
want America
for
that
Christmas.
badly. Listen, I can't arrange America itself, all right? That's too valuable. But hey, you know, there's kind of a maple leaf above us. If you guys want that, take it. You know, we're a bunch of weirdos anyway. A bunch of
Oh God.
who just keep calling me buddy. Listen, I'm not your buddy, guy. I'm not your guy, buddy.
See, we could get you in as president, and we could have like our own special. Like, no. Did you hear that? KB put a bunch of tea shipping cock womble lords.
Oh dear God.
Oh, could you imagine my first decree? It's like, right, I'm gonna get revenge for the common people because of all the fucked upness that you guys, no matter what party you come from, you know, over the years you just messed it up one way or the other. So I'm gonna dress you up as all a bunch of wombles, dildo strapped to you, and we're gonna have a tea party in the House of Commons.
As my first day in president, so the difference between you being in charge of the UK and me being president of America is that I instantly get rights to the nuclear codes, all right? And what I'll do is I'll just quickly go up to the European Union and I'll just be like, yo, you guys remember that little hick-ass piece of shit little country that just ran off? And they'll all be like, yeah. And I'll be like, do you mind if I just kind of nuke them? And they'll just be like, nah, they're not a part of us. Go ahead. And there won't be any world war. They'll just let me blink you guys off the planet. We'll do just enough so that, you know, Ireland lives. You know, we gotta keep them around.
Oh
But,
God.
you lot can get out of here, all right?
Oh God.
I'll fight. You know what? Okay, I'll tell you this. I'll promise this for your deathbed. The nuclear bomb that we launch will not only be in the shape of a giant tea kettle,
Yeah.
but it will also make an explosion of your favorite tea leaf. Okay, so.
So you wouldn't bomb us. You'd just be like dropping us all tea, and I just sit there and I just look up at the sky and go, Joe, I approve. Tea Cult approves of this.
I blow. Yeah, it's amazing until the tea starts raining down and it's boiling hot. And it starts burning
I just get my like funnel out, umbrella, just funnel the tea down my mouth. Like, yes, mate.
Alright, I think I'm gonna head out just to go to Taco Bell real quick.
Alright.
It was good talking to you.
Yeah, it was good too. It was good to like rip the piss out of everything that's been going on at the moment with you.
Yeah, man, I missed you. It's been like, oh, fuck.
Yeah.
It's been like 2 months since I came on.
And can I just say, on here, you haven't said your mum joke.
I thought I did at the start. Didn't I say your mom was nice in bed?
Yeah.
I said
Not on mic. Not on the mic. Yeah, exactly.
Well, you luck out, alright? I ain't doing it today.
Joe, it was brilliant. Like it was like a new record. Like I'm wondering if you're sick or something because you haven't done that.
Well, I mean, I am a bit sick of your mom.
There we go. And you had to spot it. Joe, you had to spot it for yourself, man. You were so close. You were like this close.
Hey, I was that close in your mom last night. Alright, I'll see ya. Have a good one.
Alright, see you later.
Bro.
I can imagine Amiga just clip that now, just like Joe just killed his record. But anyways, Joe's just gone. But yeah, please pester Joe in Discord to tell him to get a fucking Instagram account because he does do some amazing art and he needs to be promoted. So yeah, just harass the fucker and just say, look, get a fucking Instagram, motherfucker. But anyway, Stonehammer, what you been up to apart from being ill? Oh God, and can we just avoid Brexit for now? I think it was just too much of a mess to just go. You know, I don't want to get into that can of worms. Exactly, because I'm not being funny. People have their own opinions, and let's just leave it at that. But anyways, oh God, what a mess. Because to be honest, that conversation just, I mean, for fuck's sake, Harry got a piss the US ass and favoured up the throne all over. Oh God, why? Just fucking why? Anyways, see, that's me DMing. Like, that's me just like, fucking why? Just why? Right, anyways, let's fix that Aphrodite a little bit, because the reason I got the line work here is to actually see where I've gone with this. So, one, those files ain't thick enough. I say, brother, they ain't thick enough for you nice gentlemen out there. Thick. It's a horrible word, but it makes me laugh. I don't know why it makes me laugh. It's just one of those words. It's just like, you know what? It's just fucking funny. That's probably why. It's just like, it's a funny word and it makes people cringe and it's beautiful. And we all know it. We win. Anyways. But that was Joe, guys, by the way. He's like one of my co-hosts that likes to insult me a lot. But, you know, we do love each other, really. We just insult each other. And we just take the piss out of everything and anything. Just like, you know what? But, to be honest, we're going to go at about... I think we'll go about 4 hours, 30 minutes. And then we'll jump onto another channel. But anyways. But yeah, Aphrodite looks actually okay. And yes, the pen is touching her chin. Because we do it like that, then yeah, it's going on like that. So yeah, that is cool. Anyways, alright, love. I love you all. I need to get back to adulting. No, don't adult. Be a child. Be one of us. Just make up the excuse like I threatened your family with no tea if you don't stay on. Because that would be convincing. Yeah. I would never get to the throne where... Oh, God. Leave the politics alone, people! What have I fucking started? Oh, God. Just leave it alone now. Leave the beast dead. Leave it dead. Just let it die. I think we've had enough of it for one day. Have fun hoovering, yeah. Have fun. I was going to make a dirty joke about sucking, and then I realised I'm on stream. Like, I was going to come out right with a Ray. Like, yeah, no. We'll leave the sucking jokes till later. Yeah, I know. I gotta try and keep... I can't say with a straight face. Like, I was going to say keep it somewhat PG, and I just laughed and went. And just remembered all the times that Tiffany and anyone else that came on the mic on stream and Joe just now, and it's been like, I can't really fucking say that. With a straight face. Because we all know that's not fucking true by a mile. But yeah. Anyways. Oh, God. But it was a laugh. I will admit that much. And I actually, you know what? I'm going to colour in Aphrodite and then call it a day here. I think. Jesus fucking Christ. What a stream. Like, we've had a nice chat. We've had randomness. And then we had whatever that fucking beautiful mess was. Yeah, well, you know. To be honest, I think the way... Just a last note on it. The way Brexit has been, the way COVID has been, I think all of us have been a little bit guilty of that. And it's just like, I've now just got to the point where I've just had enough. And, you know, I'll just be a nightmare Prime Minister. If I was Prime Minister, I'd just be like, right, you got a solution for X problem? No? Either work with me or get the fuck out. And you can tell I've just had it. I've just had enough. You know, I've just, you know what? I'm just fed up with the moaning. Oh, it's just been like, do you know what? Fuck it. Do you know what? I'm just going to make a joke out of it. Fuck it. I'm going to make a ministry of tea bags. I'm going to make a ministry of Yorkshire tea. Because fuck it, I can. And just make everyone dressed out as wombles with dildos. Because why the fuck not? Just, why the fuck not? Joe's just laughing like, oh shit, I can see you doing it. Thanks, KP, for giving me the idea of dressing all the ministers up in wombles with dildos. Because you know what? We need a lot. Oh god. The problem is I have a bit of background in microbiology, immunology, and epidemiology. Yeah, I know. And see, maybe you could be my minister of. There you go. Like you said. Like I'm guessing that's all stuff to do with like literally the pandemic. So I can actually turn around, just go, right, Jill, you just sort out this shit. You know, I'll just throw you to that. You know what? Just get the job done. I don't give a shit anymore. As long as you're actually making things happen, I do not care. Oh god. Yeah, I'll be like the health science minister as long as I get two dildos rather than one. Fuck it! Go for it! Oh god. The tea cult party, I will, as a tea cult minister, I will approve of this. Yes! And I will make the ministry of the tea cult. And you know what, just for irony, just to make things like absolutely fucking dumb and funny, I will appoint like my Joe, just who came on the stream, make him the minister of the tea cult. Just because I fucking can. It's like, is he English? No. But he knows the tea cult. He's like the minister of the tea cult. Oh, God. Jesus fucking Christ. I'll tell you what, Joe. We'll make a beautiful mess. The tea cult party will make a beautiful mess out of things. It'll just be like, everything's on fire. The minute, even like somehow Parliament's on fire. And you know what? Everyone just look at me and be like, anything's better than what happened, what it is now. Oh, God. Dildos. Jill's just sitting there, just face palming like, oh my God, what a mess we would make. It would be a beautiful mess. That's everything on fire. Just be like, well, I think we done a better job. No, I was sitting there just thinking, need more tea. Yeah, God damn it, I do as well. I need more tea for this mess. More tea, please. This mess needs more tea. that would be literally. I'll tell you what, John. That would be literally it. Like we just have everything on fire, including Pirate. We will be standing outside and be like, Joe, what would solve this mess? You know what I'm thinking right now? We need more tea. More dildos, more tea. That would be literally just stand there, just like, you know what? It's a beautiful mess, and we just need more tea and more dildos for our Wombos costumes. Oh God, it would just be a beautiful dumb mess. And you know what? We may fuck everything up, but we'll have a laugh doing it. That'd be it. That'd be our motto. It will be a beautiful mess, but you know we'll be having fun doing it. Oh God. I want an animation of that, actually. Just all of us just standing outside. But like, we've been elected in, everything's like great for a while, and then just like 3 months later, everything's on fire. Yeah. I think I just broke myself. Oh God. What a broken mess I am today. Just get me a tea, I'll be fine. Oh God. Joe, what? We need to. Joe, what? I will set up, guys. You know what? Joe, I will set up a D&D campaign of us running Britain, like fantasy Britain, and just like what? I go. You know what? Let's make an absolute fucking mess. What? How much of a mess can we make it? Well, we'll see. Oh God. I just think it'd just be a hilarious mess. Just one hilarious thing. Just one bit of shenanigan after the other. It can be its own sort of like D&D web cartoon series. Like what shenanigans will happen this week? They're fighting a dragon while reforming everything. Oh god. Right. There we go. And just get the rubber and just sort of there we go. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. So if we sum it up with the background, yeah, looks pretty good. Just tidy up here and there. And then we'll probably end the stream soon. I'll probably end it after this, actually. Because if I go just one more bit, I'll be here all day and then my wife will be home by the time I've done it. Do I get to play Bard and True Will Dildos and teleport you? Oh, God, no. Yeah, probably. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Oh, God. You know, no matter what, the ending will be everything's just on fire. Like, how did you set me on fire? Just happened. Just a pair of dildos just slapping people around. Oh, God. Don't know how you got to this point, but we did. That'd be the ending of the campaign. Just we don't know how. It just did. It happened. It was a thing. And now it's funny. But anyways. There we go. Anyways, yeah. Oh, God. It's just... There we go. Anyways. Sorry, I'm just trying to, like, just fix up things very quickly before I finish up. Just, like, little bits are just leaking out the character here. Leaking out the character. Not that way, people. I know Aphrodite is, like... In mythology, she's the goddess of love, but, you know, let's not take it too far now, shall we? Oh, God. There we go. Just fix this all up a little bit. There we go. There we go. And we'll lock the layer again. And we shall leave things here until the January stream, where we will, not obviously January of the big project month. Big project, sorry. I'm so happy how Ares has turned out. I mean, look at him. Yes, mate. Beefcake. But yeah. There we go. And Aphrodite with her shipping book. Looks sick. Thank you very much, Cherry. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for dropping in. So, I'm going to pass you on to another streamer now. So, it's not finished yet because we still got Athena to go. We've got a few more Immortals to go. We've got 4 to go. Oh, God. Jesus, calm down, Jill. Chill, calm, Jesus. Don't confuse us all these teapots. Pretty much. Because we're poor tea drinkers. We're a bunch of smarties. Yeah. Yeah, we are a bunch of smarties. Just like months later, just everything's on fire. That's pretty much how the campaign ends. It's like, well, we fixed one thing. But we've done, we destroyed everything else, so what's next on the agenda? It's just been like, that'd be it. Just a tactful conversation about, okay, deselect. Right, so what I'm going to do is just one more little fix. Hey, Jerry. But anyways, so we're going to choose somebody to stream, another artist, and we're going to just fix up Aphrodite quickly. Just so you could tell her she's actually sitting on the step, essentially. Where are you? There you are. And there we go. My barbaric knows no bounds. Oh, God. Oh, beautiful mess. A beautiful mess we can all make. Oh, hold on. Edit, undo. We got to undo that. And then just shift that. Because we need our foot. Joe, I do love Aphrodite's design. I did actually work on it. And literally her emotion she's going to feel is passion. Not lust, passion. Because then, like, she sees something she wants to ship. She will ship it. And no one can do anything about it, essentially. Like, that's the whole thing with her, is she sees something, like, she's passionate about. It's like, I will ship this. This will be a thing. Like, that will be Aphrodite in a nutshell. So, save. And then, yeah, save as. We're going to save it as a PNG so people can see the... There we go. And there's going to be, like, more immortals to go. So, yeah. I think we could do, like, 3 or 4 more get away with, and then that'd be it. But, yeah. Anyways, we will pass you on. So, if anyone's got any recommendations, please, please let me know now. We're going to just slam on Twitch for a little bit. I'm just going to slam on Twitch just to see who's on. Who can we raid? Who haven't I raided in a long time? So, we could do puddings. Let's just open link in new tab and just mute. Yeah, she looks like she's part way through. Or we can do... Who else? I think pudding's going to be the only choice, really. Because everyone's got, like, big numbers right now. So, yeah, we'll raid pudding. We'll raid pudding. So, we'll leave that on for now. And then we'll go close that. And then we're going to go for the raid. So, I trust you. I trust you to destroy Boris. Don't let us down. Oh, God. Just things are just not... So, let's raid puddings. There we go. Start raid. Right, anyways, guys, thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed this. This is James with Vamp the Lost Soul. The truth's more than it seems, and I shall see you all later. Bye. Have fun, and don't forget to join the Discord. If you liked everything you see today, please, please, please check out the VTLS Patreon to vote on what you want to see next on my live streams. If you wish to send fan art, send it to vamplostsoul@hotmail.com or at me a vamplostsoul on all social medias. Yes, Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, anything you name, please tag me on it. Also, I do have ebooks from £5 to £1.99 till the pandemic is over on Amazon, on Teespring for the first volume, and all of the other volumes are on Google Books as well. So please, please check it all out. This is James Fat Lost Our Truth One Series. I shall see you all later. Bye.